We're live again. Um, Hi, my name is Brad. Of course, this is the Inspirational Ambivert channel. This is the Let's Get Inspired live vlog. We're on episode 105. Today, we're going to be talking about are you happy? Are you really happy? If you dare look within and ask yourself that question, are you happy with your life? Are you happy in life? We're going to talk about happiness, the ups and downs of happiness, that kind of thing. That's what we're going to be talking about. I'm just going to adjust my camera a little bit. I've got Timmy in the background as usual, of course. So yeah, as I said, this is episode 105. What date are we on today? God, I lose track. It might be, I think it's the 22nd of March, 2026. It's 10 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday, UK time. And we're going with the flow. So let me type something in a question, as I always do. Are you happy in life? In your life, let's say. Let me type this in. There we go. Let me start Q&A there. Let me just get that up. Good morning, Sander. We're just warming up right now. Let me know when you want me to turn the heating off, by the way, of course. Might heat up pretty quickly, actually. So yeah, like I've just said, this is Let's Get Inspired live vlog. We're going with the flow. The topic for today is, are you actually happy right now? Are you actually happy? Is the question. And why would you ask yourself that question? Some people never ask themselves this question, do they? They never ask themselves because they just avoid it. They're not aware. They're just cracking on with life. They're avoiding everything all the time. They're avoiding the feelings. They're working all the time, for example. They're doing all the time. They could be living a life that's not really for them. They're just living for other people, which is okay sometimes. We've got to live for other people. We've got responsibilities, haven't we? We have to help other people, etc., etc. But what happens with a lot of people sometimes in their life, they're not asking themselves if they're happy or not. They're not really looking within. And that can come at a cost. I've done it myself. Sometimes as well, for an example of that, from my perspective, everyone's got their own stories, of course. Of course they have. I've been reading all the comments as well, guys, don't worry. It's like, imagine I work in the NHS, I work at the hospital. I work in the theatres, I'm a scrub nurse, right? I'm a band 5 qualified nurse, whatever. Anyway, there's positions going. There's positions going at the moment, band 6, meaning a promotion, leadership promotion, more money, more responsibility. And then what can happen is you're thinking, oh, if I get that job, I'll be happy. If I get that job, I'll be so much happier if I get that job. That's the thing. That's the only thing. That's what I've got to attain. That's what I've got to achieve. I've got to beat everybody else. I've got to interview really well. I've got to get that job. If I get that job, my life's going to be so much fucking better. Is it? Maybe it might be in some ways, but might not be in other ways. And we can always be chasing the next fucking thing. Got to get the promotion. I've got to get that new Audi. If I get the new Audi, my street cred's going to be better. If I buy the bigger house, people are going to think I'm richer. That kind of thing. Or happiness can be linked to things, and there can be joy linked to those things. Of course, there can. Nice things are nice. You can enjoy them. They can give you some feelings of happiness, of course. But we think it's like a dog chasing its tail sometimes. The dog never catches its fucking tail, does it? I think that's what can happen. But anyway, I'll read the comments in a moment, Sander. Sorry, I've just seen your comments. Thank you for responding. Sometimes what happens is I'm fixated on this band 6 position, thinking it's the be all and end all. And then I've stepped back and I thought, do I really want this? This is going to be more responsibility. if I get the promotion, if I get the job. You've got to do a PowerPoint. You've got to do interview perfectly. There's a lot of pressure, a lot of responsibility. People expect so much from you, from going from a band 5 to a band 6 in the hospital, let's say, I'm talking about this leadership position. And the pay is absolutely ridiculous, bad. After tax, you get an extra £55 per month. So which is fuck all. It's really nothing. It's like £3. For £3 extra a day, you get so much more responsibility. I think I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Not for that money. That job, that promotion could bring me more unhappiness. Depends which way you look at it. Everyone's different. Anyway, I'm going to read the comments. Sandy's saying, I'm mostly a happy person, but there are things that make me feel anxious, upset, because I'm an empath and feel deeply. But I try and go through my emotions and deal with them. That's very emotionally intelligent, Sander. Very emotionally intelligent. But you're mostly happy. You try to be grateful. You try, don't you? You try and make the best of the day. But let's be real, you're not going to be happy all the time. That's real, in my opinion. Some people might be happy all the time. Good for them, man. I'm not. I'm bloody not. Let's be real. I'm not. It's up and down. It's a roller coaster sometimes. But especially when, what Sandy's saying, like having empathy towards people, being a sensitive person, being an emotionally intelligent person, you pick up on the energies of others sometimes, and that can give you anxiety, especially when you're feeling deeply like Sander does. But you try your best to go through your emotions. But that's easier said than done, Sander, I can imagine. Sander's then saying, as they arise, but I would say I'm happy with my life. Great, Sander. And I love my morals and values and the fact I'm a good person. You're a great person. You're a great person. Absolutely, Sander. Thank you for sharing. That's lovely. Mark, is it Mark Simeon? Or Mark Simon, sorry. Hi, Mark. My name's Brad. Nice to meet you, by the way. Mark saying yes. You're happy with your life, Mark? Really good. Why are you happy with your life? You don't have to answer if you don't want to, by the way. No pressure, mate. But what are you happy about? It's also sometimes with happiness, it's like, what are you actually fucking grateful for? Like sometimes it's like I've got a roof over my head, I've got food in the cupboards, I've paid all my bills. I'm not a millionaire, of course, but I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. I've got income coming in. That's a good place to be, and having that gratitude towards that is good. What's it going to make you feel? A little bit happier, a little bit more grateful. That can help sometimes. Of course, I'm not discrediting. There's ups and downs in life, though. Shit happens. So you're not going to be happy all the time. Anyway, Sandy's saying, I believe that if you create your life in a way that you want it, aligning with you and your values and beliefs, you can't go wrong, and you will inevitably be happy or content. And it's knowing what aligns with you, isn't it? What feels right. Like I was going for this band 6 position. I was really, really, really stressing myself out for about a month about it, believe it or not. You might think that's not a big deal, but it was to me. It was to me. It might not be to you. Of course it might not be to you, but it was to me. I was thinking, should I do this role? Blah, 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 blah. In my head, thinking, putting loads of pressure on myself, playing out scenarios in my head. I was making myself internally unhappy at that moment. And I remember trying to fill in the application form for this leadership position. The money's shit, by the way. The money's crap for what you have to do to do. They should be giving me a lot more money to even say yes to that. But anyway, that's another story. And I was winding myself up. I was making myself feel unhappy. And what was it not doing? It was not aligning. It was not aligning. It did not feel good. It did not feel right. And then that emotional intelligence led me to thinking, actually, this leadership position is no good. It's not aligning with what I want and who I am. So I got rid of it, and it just felt so good. Liberating. Sandy's saying good morning to Mark. Good morning to Mark, of course. Sandy's saying, I can see an unhappy chappie in the background. Well, yeah, there's Timmy. Is Timmy looking happy? No, Timmy's not happy. Why are you unhappy, Timmy? He's not telling me. Why do you think Timmy could be unhappy? Why do you think Timmy could be unhappy? He's not telling me. And that's okay as well. It's okay not to be happy all the time. It's okay not to be okay, happy all the time. It's completely understandable sometimes. Started saying like and subscribe, everyone. Thank you to anyone that's liked. Thank you to anyone that's watching. I help people the best I can. I'm not an expert at everything. I don't ever fucking pretend to be. I give my honest perspectives, my honest thoughts. I do my best. I present genuinely real. That's how I present. No mad bullshit from me. I'm not that kind of person. I'll never be that kind of person. I'm a deep thinking, introspective person. That's who I am. My name's Brad, of course. I work as a scrub nurse in the hospital. That's my job. I do this in my free time. But I really appreciate anyone that's liked and subscribed. I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers. I'm going to get there either way. That helps me. That's the first stage of first steps towards monetization. I've been going for about 15 months now. 15 months every week. I'm always on it. I'm growing slowly but surely in a natural manner, let's say. But thank you, Sander. Like and subscribe, everyone. Thank you. I'm going to pin that message. Thanks, Sander. And thanks to anyone that's watching. As you eat, I can't say your name. LOL, bald. Well, yeah, I'm bald. Obviously I'm fucking bald. Of course I'm fucking bald. So what? I love myself. Not in an arrogant way. I've got a bald head. It's okay. It's okay to be bald. Santa said hi to Oz Aoife. Okay. Daniel. Hi, Daniel. Same as chicken and chips. Daniel, it sounds better if it's a Scouse accent. If it sounds as better if it's the chicken and chips. I don't know where I'm going with that. But anyway, Abe's is saying hi, Brad. Hi, Abe's. Welcome back. How are you? Hope you're okay. I'm talking about are you happy in life today? Abe says hi to Sander. Sander says good morning, Abe. That's cool. So I'm going to carry on speaking. I've got some notes, to be open and honest. I usually do have notes, but I say a lot of things in real time. I convey that as best I can. So, a poll, Brett. I did a poll. I asked people, what did I ask them? Are you actually happy right now? So 27% said they're genuinely happy. Okay, in the poll. 45% said they're okay, but not fully. So they're happy, but not fully happy. That's being realistic, isn't it? 18% said not really happy. And 9% of people said they don't know if they're happy or not. There's no right or wrong answers with this. Most of us are somewhere in the middle. It veers, doesn't it? It varies. Some people that say present as happy all the time, if they've got a magic pill or whatever, good for them. But I don't think, my personal opinion is, to be absolutely elated and happy all the time, I don't think that's realistic. I don't think that's realistic. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm missing a trick. Maybe I am. Correct me if I'm wrong there. But I don't think you can be happy, elated all the time, especially with the challenges of the world and the emotions that are felt throughout the day. You know what I mean? So anyway, so the okay but not fully group I'm going to speak about to begin with. I'll be reading the comments as we go along in the best way I can. Okay? So the okay but not fully group. So these people are, well, I can relate to this big time. They're happy a lot of their lives, but not all the time. Abe's, what did I eat for my breakfast? Nothing. I'm on espresso, mate. I've not had anything yet. What have you had for your breakfast? So 45% said they're okay, but not fully. That's probably the most relatable place to be. Absolutely. Relatable as fuck for a lot of people. It's like, yeah, I'm happy with my life. I'm content most of the time, but there's stuff that pisses me off. There's stuff that frustrates me. There's days when I just struggle. There's days when I'm not at my best. There's days when I'm just really tired. I'm fed up. I'm stressed out. And therefore experiencing, in a basic nutshell, unhappiness to an extent. So what's missing for you right now? What? This is emotional intelligence. This is the beginnings of emotional intelligence, really. What am I missing from my life right now? Asking yourself those questions. A lot of the time, what do people do? A lot of the time, they're busy, busy, busy all the time. I talked about this before. They're always busy. They're always doing something. There's nothing wrong with that. The go-getters, let's say that. But the problem is with some people, or a lot of people, depends where you are, whatever, is that they're always avoiding. So how do people avoid? They avoid themselves. They avoid themselves with taking drugs. I've done it. Taking drugs, illegal drugs or illegal ones. So some people will take antidepressants, anti-anxiety medications, for example. Are they all bad? No. Do they help? They help people sometimes. Yes, they do. But taking those things all of the time, it's avoiding your emotions, isn't it? People drink alcohol. People take illegal drugs as well. Sometimes people might do that for fun or whatever, each their own. I get it. But a lot of the time, it's because they're trying to avoid themselves. They're avoiding looking within. What else do people do? They go to sporting events, music events. These things are fun, don't get me wrong. I enjoy them. But from an extreme point of view, they're always doing something. Going to sporting events, music events. They've always got to be doing. It's avoiding their own feelings. And they never ask themselves if they're truly happy. And some people present happiness, don't they? Social media, Facebook or whatever, Twitter, doesn't matter which one. And they present this happy life, happy family, happy pictures, new car. All that it's superficiality. There's a lot of superficiality. And some people present this happy, perfect life, successful life. And there might be happiness in that to an extent. But they're never looking within asking, am I truly happy? Some people overwork, workaholics, for example. They work, and they don't stop. They don't stop and ask themselves the honest question, am I actually happy? And that could be, you could be happy in some areas, couldn't you? You could be happy with your work life. Work life's going okay. You're happy with your partner, but you're not happy with your family life. You're not happy with your friendship life. You're not happy with your more specifically, I'm not happy with my fitness. I could be fitter. I could be eating better. This is the basics of emotional intelligence, isn't it? Asking yourself them questions. What could I work on? Am I happy with this? Am I happy with that? These things can go up and down. This can lead to self-improvement if you'd start to look within. A lot of the world don't do this though, do they? A lot of the world do not do this. And it's been having that honest fucking conversation with yourself. Am I actually happy? It could be sometimes you're dealing with family, dealing with parents or whatever it is, and they're being fucking a bit rude with you. And that's a dynamic that you're used to. They're a bit funny with you. They don't really see you for who you are. They're a bit off with you. And you think, but you're used to it. You're just used to it. But then you get to a point where I'm not actually happy with how they're talking to me. I'm not actually happy with that. So that is giving you a signal. How can I change this? Do I need to put boundaries in place? I'm not taking any more shit anymore. That type of thing. Anyway, so the question could be, is it purpose, relationships, money, peace? Specifically, if you're in the okay but not fully group, they're like, I'm happy but not fully happy. Then you've got to think, where's it coming from? Am I happy with my financial situation? Do I have purpose? Some people don't feel like they've got purpose at all. You might be doing a job that's absolutely soul destroying. I've been there, done it, worked in factories, worked on building sites. There's nothing wrong with those jobs. They give you money and they're not all bad. Some people love it. But it's like, what am I doing? What am I fucking doing? No purpose to it. You need purpose in life. It's in my opinion anyway. I don't know about what everyone else thinks. Relationships. Your relationships with your partner could be going perfectly, or it could be a problem. That can bring unhappiness, can't it? Big time. Relationships with your family might not be perfect. It's always fucking tricky, that one, isn't it? Really is. And sometimes you can have family that they're just tricky to deal with and they'll never change. No matter what you fucking, how good you are, how well you're doing. That can be, what's it called? It can be tricky, man. It can be bloody tricky. I'll read the comments in a moment, guys. Money. Money's a big one, isn't it? We live in the capitalism, don't we? At the moment. The world, capitalism, basically, money. It's a big worry for a lot of people, especially with the fact, cost of living is more challenging than it used to be throughout the world at the moment. People worry about money, don't they? Big time. And also peace. Are you at peace with yourself, with your thoughts? This is deeper work though, isn't it? Being at peace within yourself, not comparing yourself to anyone else, just loving yourself. It's a good feeling, man. Honest to God, it's a good feeling. I'm not always at peace, if I'm honest, but I do experience it as much as I can. And it's just being at ease with yourself, not trying to compete with anyone. Just thinking, do you know what? I'm fucking good, me, mate. I'm fucking peaceful. It feels so good, man. It feels so good. Anyway, I'm going to read the comments. Abe's saying Dosa is a South Indian dish. Have you tried it before? I've never tried that, Abe's. It sounds lovely, though. Jeremy saying no because I'm Philippines and Roblox is banned. Why is Roblox banned, Jeremy? You're in the Philippines. You're Filipino. My experience with Filipino people has been really positive, by the way. I've met a few of them. I've worked with some of them. I still work with some now at the hospital. And they're fucking sound, mate. They're really hardworking and really polite. Very positive people, by the way, Filipinos. My experience with them. Really, really nice. Why is Roblox banned? That can give you unhappiness if you love Roblox and it's banned in the country that you're in. So, Brad, what's your purpose in life? Good question. What's my purpose in life? Let me have a drink. One moment. I'm thirsty. I'll try and answer the best I can, Sander. What's my purpose in life? I believe my purpose in life is to help others. My purpose in life is to evolve spiritually and mentally. It's to become higher vibrational. I'm already there most of the time, but this is messy though sometimes. I have bad moments, I have down moments, I have negative self-speech, I have imposter syndrome, I have all those fucking things, trust me now. I might present like I'm fucking calm as fuck, but my feet are going crazy sometimes, so I'm not perfect, but I'm here to be higher vibrational. I am here to communicate that to the world, like I'm doing now. Doesn't mean the whole world's going to hear my voice. That's not realistic. But the right people will. The people will be there. The right people will align with what I'm saying. And it's to help others as well. And they'll help me too. It's a two-way thing. It's not just me helping them. We're all helping each other collectively. Is to raise our vibrations. So become less three-dimensional, become more five-dimensional. Become more enlightened. More peace, love, if you know what I mean. Higher frequencies. That's that's my purpose. And that could mean a lot of things. That could be communicated via talking about toxic people. That can be communicated via putting boundaries in place. This now, what I'm talking about, happiness and how to... We're talking about looking within. And nice to meet is to communicate that. I'm here to help people. That's why I'm here. That's my purpose in fucking life. And I do that at the hospital as a nurse. I work as a nurse. That's what I do as a nurse. And I do that via this right now. I'm here to help people. And even if it's only one person, it doesn't matter. I could help one person. I could say one thing. I'm not going to help everyone always. I can't help everybody. That's not possible. But I believe that words and caring can. We need more. We need more love in the world. And that's what I'm spreading love. I'm spreading light. That's my fucking purpose. I swear as well, I'm not perfect myself though. By the way, what's everyone else's purpose in life? Does anyone else have a purpose in life? It's a really good question, Sander. Thanks for asking. Frank, hi Frank. Hello, Frank. Shout out to Frank, man. Hello. I've never met you before, but my name's Brad. Nice to meet you, by the way. Hope you're okay. Frank Sander saying hi to Frank too. Frank saying stop drinking alcohol, smoking weed 3 months today. Well done, mate. Guess what, Frank? I used to smoke weed too, a long time ago. And I still like the smell of it, if I'm honest, Frank. If I'm honest, I still like the smell of it. I'm not had it for years and years, though. But well done, man. How's that going? How have you found it? Frank, question. Are you still Do you have friends that still smoke weed and drink, or have you stepped away from those people? Because I've done that myself. I used to do all sorts of stuff, Frank, when I was younger. In my 20s. I'm 43 now, so I don't do any of this anymore. But I used to take drugs, I used to drink, I used to smoke, I used to do all sorts of shit, Frank, trust me. I've been there big time. For a long time, I was in that world. But I stepped away. I came away from a lot of people. I had to step away from it. And all these people weren't bad people, Frank. They weren't, but I had to step away just to protect myself. I don't see him anymore. But well done, man. So how's that making you feel, Frank? Do you feel happy about not drinking and smoking weed for 3 months? Well done, by the way. It's not easy. It's not fucking easy, as you know. Sorry, Frank, I'm going back to Frank, sorry. I used to quit, right? I quit drinking, smoking, whatever, in my 20s, and then I'd go back. I'd fail. I go, fuck. I'd do a week away, and then I'd go back. I was like a moth to a flame, and it took me so many attempts to get there, Frank. But that's just my story, not yours, of course. But well done. Abe's is saying, Brad, have you tried growing out your beard? If not, you should try it and see how it turns out. Never tried that, Abe's, but thanks, man. It might look good. I don't know. I'm just like being clean shaven, mate. I think I might look good with your beard, though, mate. Thanks, man. Maybe one day. Little idea for me there. Thank you. Samson. Hi, Samson. I don't think I'd call myself happy, but I'm getting there. That's really honest, Samson. Why? Why is the question. You don't think you call yourself happy. You're getting there. Is there anything that you are what you're happy about, or at least content to an extent about, and what you're not happy about? That's my question to Samson and everybody else. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. There's no pressure here, by the way. Sorry, I just put Timmy in the background there. Timmy's not happy. He's in the background keeping an eye on things. Frank saying, I feel amazing after 17 years of substance abuse. Fucking hell, mate. That's a long time. Ugh. Well done, mate. You feel amazing. That's a great feeling. Frank, keep going, man. Do not fucking... Just keep going, man. What have you done? What have you replaced the session with? The substance abuse, or whatever you want to call it. The drinking, the smoking, whatever you want to call it. What have you replaced it with? Great to hear, Frank. I'm happy for you, man. I know it's not easy, though. I fucking know it's not easy. It's different for everyone, but I know it's not easy. Abe's is saying, I think you will look good with a beard. Thanks, Abe's. Respect. Thanks, man. Sandra's saying, wow, Frank, you're amazing. Congratulations. What a huge achievement. Yeah, it is. And for anyone that's never been in that world, it's fucking difficult. It really, really is. Some people never come away from it, ever. They don't. I remember I used to know lots of people in that world. It's like another world. The people who are drinking, taking drugs, or whatever. There's a circle, like a circle of people, let's say, within your demographics, and that's all you know. And that's all I used to know. And then when I'd step out of that circle, I was on my own. It was very lonely. So therefore, I'd get dragged back in. Keep going in, out, in, out. That's what I used to do for years, which sounds crazy, but eventually I got better at it. My willpower muscle was getting stronger each time. But it's not easy. Really difficult. So Frank's done amazing. Samson says, Frank, that's awesome. Congratulations. Sandra's giving love and respect and a hug to Frank. Frank says thank you to Sandra. Hi there, Samson. What are you doing to achieve happiness? Sandra's asking. What you going to do towards that? There's no right or wrong answers here with regards to happiness. Everyone's got their own thoughts on this, haven't they? There's no right or fucking wrong. There really isn't. In my opinion, there's not. Everyone's got their own. Anyway, Daniel saying it's the same as chicken and chips. I don't know what you mean by that, Daniel. Elaborate. Frank's an inspiration. Absolutely. Absolutely. Sandra saying, Daniel, what? Steak and chips too. Steak and chips, you know what? What an amazing meal that is. So basic, but it's lovely, Daniel. That can bring you happiness, can't it? Having a nice meal. I don't know, you think, it's only steak and chips. It's appreciation. The fact that you've got food on the table. Sometimes the smallest things can make you a little bit happy. Smallest things. The simplest of things. I've got a fucking roof over my head. Winning. Got food in my cupboards, winning. Paid my bills off for the month, winning. You might think, is that it? Some people always want more. People always want more. And there's nothing wrong with wanting more sometimes. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with chasing things or whatever, but it's good to appreciate what you have. We forget these things. I forget these things. The simple things that I'm on about. But anyway, Samson's saying, Sander, I'm starting a new learning program, just trying to understand the world as best I can. That is giving me fulfillment. Interesting, Samson. New learning program, trying to understand the world. How are you trying to understand the world? Is it to do with politics and et cetera, et cetera? Sounds very interesting, very thought-provoking, Samson. I bet there's a lot to that as well. Very complicated, the world itself, isn't it? It's giving you fulfillment, it's making you happy, you're learning, you're growing. Good for you, mate. So I'm saying, oh, wow, what program is that, Samson? Sounds really interesting. Yes, it does. Frank saying, I'm trying to avoid my friends. I used to do that, Frank. Fucking telling you now, mate. I got invited this weekend for a drink, had to turn down my friend, felt a bit bad. Yeah, I feel guilty, don't you? Feel guilty. And that's saying, you fucking know this, Frank, I'm sure. You think, oh, just come for one. Just come for a pint. Like, it's not going to be fucking one, is it? Not with me. I'm all or nothing, mate. I don't know about you, but I'm either doing it properly or I'm not fucking bothering. So if I go for a drink, I'm not going to have one. I'll have one and then I'll have another one. I was bad, Frank. I used to, every time I go for a drink, I'd have one, and then I'd be thinking, guess what I'd be thinking in my head? Cocaine, in my 20s. I'd have to get the cup every time, even if it was the middle of the week, mate. Sorry, that was me. That's my story there. And I had to let everyone go, mate, because they were still doing that. And Frank, I also tried being around people that are drinking and taking drugs, and I'd try not to at the same time, and it did not work. The alignment wasn't there. Their energy was different to mine. I'm sober, their session. It does not align. It just doesn't feel right. But that's my story. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to take away from your story there, Frank. Sorry. Don't feel bad, man. When you say no, you say yes to yourself, Frank. I'll say it again. When you say no, you say yes to yourself. Sam's saying, oh, not a particular program. I'm just assigning myself books and stuff. Well, that's an assignment in itself, one that you create yourself. Books. Right now, I'm learning physics. Thank you. Wow. You can learn a lot through books. You don't have to go to university to learn, Samson, as I'm sure you're obviously aware, of course. If you read so many books on something and truly digest that information, you could be better educated than someone that's done a degree. A lot of people might not agree with that, but you could be if you read enough about it, if you immerse yourself enough in it, right, Samson? Anyway, Samson says, oh yeah, one thing that makes me happy is that I have a great family and friends. You've got a good network. But I've been stressed about work and the news recently, so that's been making me not completely happy. The fucking news is an absolute motherfucker, Samson. I try to avoid it the best I can. Obviously, the Iran war, I don't want to go too much into this because I can't control it. I don't know the full ins and outs of everything. Even if I had all the information presented to me, it's what the narrative the news tells you is what they want you to know. Is it the full picture? Probably not. Is it scary? Yes. Is it unsettling? Yes. What does the news always give? Fear. And then more fear. Fear sells, doesn't it? And yeah, all you've got to do is just focus on yourself the best you can. It's not easy, though. I understand. I understand why you won't feel happy about that, though, of course. I think a lot of people might be thinking the same. Anyway, I'll move on. Jack. Hi, Jack. How are you doing, Jack? My name's Brad. Nice to meet you, by the way. I've just been invited to my cousin's stag do. Will most likely be in Benidorm. Oh, it's sad, but I don't want to go because I don't want to drink or take drugs. I exercise daily and don't want to fall off, Jack. Fucking understand that one, mate. Benidorm. It's going to be session, that, lad. Jack, I've been there. It's not sad that you don't want to go. You don't want to go. Don't go, Jack. What have I said there? When you say no, you say yes to yourself. Have you said yes, you're going to go? You don't have to go, Jack. It's your life. It's your decision. It's your time. It's your energy. And it's your journey. And if it doesn't align with your journey, and they're all going to be on it to fuck, mate. They're going to be in the sun. It's in Benidorm. Party time, drinking, session. Maybe drugs are going to be involved as well. It's not aligning with your being fit, exercising. You don't want to fall off from that. It'd be very hard to avoid that while you're there as well. It would be for me, but it's hard, especially when everyone else is doing stuff. Can you say no? Can you say no, Jack? It's your life, though, of course. I don't know the full story. So I'm saying, but it's been getting better. Good to hear. Good to hear, man. Frank is saying, the only thing I'm using right now is nicotine gum. Good. Nicotine gum. Some people vape, don't they? I'm not saying do this, Frank. Everyone's got their own story. Everyone's got their own choices. I'm not telling anyone to do anything or not do anything. It's up to everyone's got their own autonomy of their own lives, in my opinion. What was I going to say then? But vaping can be bad as well, in my opinion. Nicotine gum. Good, that's helping you with the smoking. Good for you. Keep it up, Frank. Keep it up. Keep going, mate. Sandra's saying Samsung. Samsung, oh, that's really cool. Good for you. Why physics? Is that a topic of interest to you? Good question, Sandra. I don't know much about physics, if I'm honest. I know it's it's a science, of course. There's so much to it. I don't know much about it, but I bet it's very interesting. A lot can be learned from that. But I don't know much about physics, if I'm honest. I think I might have an egg sandwich. Maybe a baguette. Oh, egg baguette. Aaron? Hi, Aaron. Welcome back, by the way. I hope you're doing okay. Oh, egg. I'd say baguette, mate, if it was me. If I was going to do a sandwich, a baguette would be best. That sounds really nice, by the way. Nora's saying, hey, Brad Sander, and a drum roll, please, for Lord Timmy. Lord Timmy's coming into the picture. He doesn't look fucking happy, though, does he? No. Chronically unimpressed, this fucker. But anyway, I get it. I get Timmy. You can't always be happy. It's okay not to be happy. Some people expect you to be happy all the time. Oh, what's up with you? Cheer up. It's like, I'm not in the mood fucking cheering up sometimes. So, oh, what's up with you, Brad? Cheer up. I'm thinking, I don't feel like fucking pretending to be happy. So I'm going to be like Timmy sometimes. I'm like Timmy sometimes. Fucking right I am. And if I want to be unhappy, I'll be unhappy for a bit. That's how I feel. I'm going to honour that feeling within me. For right or for wrong, and people expect you to be happy. It's like, no, I don't want to be. Why not? Because I don't. I'm not there right now. And that's, do you know what that is? That's absolutely fucking okay. It's okay to not be happy sometimes. And sometimes you don't even have a reason. I just like wake up on the wrong side of the bed. I'm tired. I've got to go to fucking work and deal with arseholes sometimes. I'm like, am I happy about this? No. But I just make the bet, just get through the day sometimes. That's the best you can do. Anyway, let me move on. Jack saying the circle generally is made up of lost and low vibrational energy people. Wow, Jack. Jack, honestly, you're speaking to me here. I've been there so much, mate. Fuck me. I really have. Anyway, I'm going to read it again, Jack. Thanks for sharing, by the way. The circle generally is made up of lost and low vibrational energy people. Yeah, drinking, taking drugs. Usually the case. I've been there. I myself partied until 8 a.m. in the morning. Done it for years. But when I had my son, I stopped. Good for you, Jack. And good for you, mate. Once you have a purpose, things should change. Things should change. You're absolutely right, Jack. Wow, you sound like you're very I've been through that shit, man. And I've had a good time, don't get me wrong, session. I've had a good time. Staying up till 8 in the morning, being an idiot, being a dick, being low vibrational. I've been low vibrational. I still go there sometimes, not with the session, but with the low vibration. Sometimes I do because I'm human. I'm partying till 8 in the morning, but you can't, it's not sustainable, Jack, as I'm sure you know. You've been there, done it by the sounds of it, and you've got a kid. You shouldn't be going, Matt, sorry, it's your choice, mate, but don't go. Don't go. Don't go to that Benidorm thing. Can you do that? Sorry, I'm putting words in you. I don't mean to put words in your mouth, mate, because I don't want to do that. It's not my... how dare I, actually? I'm not putting words in people's mouth. That's wrong. Sorry. I retract. But by the sounds of what you said to me, I think you already know the answer. And that low vibration's not... It's going to drag you down, mate. It's not for your better self, your higher self. What's most important, Jack, but you already know this, is your family, your kid, your family. Good for you for stopping, by the way, Jack. Well done. Very responsible of you. Very wise of you. Very strong of you as well, Jack. Once you have a purpose, your purpose is to put food on the table and be your best self for your son, amongst other things. So your priorities and your purpose should change with that responsibility. I wish there was more people in the world like you, Jack. It's a good way. Good. That's the way. Well done, man. Aaron saying just had some biltong was quite nice, but I think I need to balance it with the egg baguette and some crisps. What's biltong, mate? I don't know what that is. Aaron saying I did some Frank's hot sauce and a Pepsi Max and my stomach is hurting at the moment. Oh, yeah. Too much acidity there, Aaron, by the sounds of it. Hope you're okay, man. Anyway, just chill, man. Can you have some, I don't know if milk will help or a bit of just let it settle. Water, milk, maybe help. Might help with the acidity a little bit. Anyway, yeah, Rahui. Rahui, hi. Hey, bro, what's up? Hello, yeah, Rahui. How are you? Hope you're okay. Thank you to anyone that's liked and subscribed. I'm trying to get to 500 subs, guys. If you can help me get to 500 subs, that'd be amazing. That helps me to become monetized. So I've been doing this for 15 months, man. I'm getting there, though, slowly but surely. Hi, Ronan. I'm vegetarian, don't eat meat, don't like potato. Fair enough. You don't like meat and don't like potato. Armin, hi, Armin. Absolutely not. You're not happy, Armin. Why? Why? Elaborate. Share with the group. Share with us if you can. You don't have to. Aaron said, might change my diet. Oh, steak baguette, Aaron. That sounds delicious, by the way. A steak baguette. Oh, sounds amazing. Simple things like a steak baguette. And you're just mindful of eating it. Thinking, this is making me feel happy right now. It might be I've had a shit day. A really bad day, right? Awful. And then you've got this steak baguette. The best thing of the day was the steak baguette sometimes. And it's that appreciation, being in the moment, being present and going, do you know what? I'm really happy that I'm eating this. And in that moment, that unhappiness will disappear in that moment. It might only last fucking 5 minutes. It might be the best 5 minutes of the day. It might be the best 5 minutes of the week. But if you put your mind to it, that appreciation for that steak baguette, I know I'm saying basic shit here, but we all forget this, I forget this, is it's going to take away, it's going to give you a glimpse of happiness at the very least. And if you try and keep replicating those things. Anyway, I'm saying this to myself as well, man. So I'm saying, Jack, stay true to yourself and choose you. Choose you, yes. And maybe either don't go to the stag do and do your own thing, and even if you need to tell a white lie, who gives a fuck? Oh, I've got something, my son's got something coming up. I'm going to do something with my son. And actually do it. Do something like, I don't know, whatever it is. And I think you have the answers within anyway, Jack. You seem very wise anyway. You'll have the answers within. You want a chocolate boy, though. Live your life, mate. So I'm saying, Jack, that's beautiful. You're a strong, good man. Yes. A lot of... some guys, what they do is they just party. They have children and they neglect their parental responsibilities. Men and women do this, not just men. Some women do it too, but a lot of men do it. And they just keep party all the time. So they'll be 40 years old, for example, and still be living like a 20-year-old. And that's a very ugly adult, isn't it? Some people are irresponsible, aren't they, sometimes? Tanner says, hi. Hi, Tanner. Welcome back, mate. How are you doing? Hope you're okay. Good to see you on here again, Tanner. Tanner's saying, Aaron, my stomach hurts because at 10 p.m. last night I had a Mackey's. McDonald's. Sandra says hello to Tanner. Rahui says, bro, what's up? Frank saying, I can't moderate myself either. It's all or nothing, same as you, bro. Yeah, fucking right. I'm all in, though. Once I'm all in, it's a strength and a weakness. It depends which direction you go, Frank, as I'm sure you know. Like, right now, I use it. I work at the NHS. I'm all in on that. I do my best there. I'm all in on this. So I create content. I'm a YouTuber. I'm a small YouTuber, but I'm a YouTuber. I've been doing this for fucking 15 months, mate. This keeps me fucking going. I'm busy. And all in on these things can bring you so much success in life, whatever that looks like. But if I choose the wrong thing, I used to sesh Frank, and I'd outdo most people. I could go for days. Like 3 days, no sleep. I've done 5 days, no sleep. It's not good. It's really not good. This is years ago. Oh, God. Must have done myself some damage there. But if you put that all or nothing mentality, if it goes in the wrong thing, it can be very self-destructive anyway. I get you, Frank. I get that aspect of it anyway. Aaron's saying maybe, I will do you, by the way, Frank, if you don't mind me asking. Aaron's saying maybe I should have a Five Guys. Oh, Five Guys is amazing. Big up Five Guys. It's nice. It's basic, but it's really nice. Aaron saying it's incredibly challenging. Ron's saying, Sander, do I not get a high, darling? Aaron says, I want a personal chef. Yeah, that'd be nice, mate. Ron's saying, Aaron, I'll be a personal chef. I can make toast and a bowl of cereal really well, and if you're lucky, a cheese toasty. Can you do pot noodles, Ronan? Joking here. Jack saying, Aaron, learn how to cook. I was a chef for about 4 years and studied in college. The truth is, once you learn the basic fundamentals, it's not as hard as you would think, Jack. Yeah, I can cook too, Jack. I'm not saying I'm the greatest cook in the world, because I'm not, but I've got the basics too. It's just trial and error, isn't it? It's timing a lot of the time. It's getting the timings right. It's trial and error. Like with anything, having a go. Daring to be shit. You dare to be shit at something. To be new at something is usually you're going to be shit at it to begin with, and then just keep trying. Sorry, guys, I need to drink a bit of water. I've got a dry throat. I'll get my coffee as well in a moment. Sorry, guys, just slowing down a little bit there with my speech. Wow. Sorry, guys. I'm a bit behind the comments here, aren't I? Let me just go through things a little bit. Let me just recenter. I'm going to be a little bit selective with the comments here, guys. So let me get used to this skill. Ronan, a sesh would mean a prolonged period of time drinking or taking drugs. Yeah, session. Slang word, Jack, isn't it? I can't think. I just know what it is, but yeah, session is just being on a session, drinking, taking drugs, and usually for an extended period of time. Simon says, I don't really know, because people I know say I'm angry all the time. Sometimes, Simon, people fucking put you in a box, or you're angry all the time, they say. And you're like, am I? How do you know how I feel? You're angry all the time, you. You're this you. People have said that to me. You're that you. And thinking, you don't fucking know me. You never had a deep conversation with me at all. You've known me for 5 minutes, and you're telling me I'm this. You're telling me I'm that. You do not understand me. You do not know me. Sometimes people put other people in a fucking box that's convenient to them. You don't have to listen to everybody. Maybe there's some truth in there, maybe a little bit, but not completely. What do you think, Simon? Are you angry all the time? What do you think? You answer that. Only person who knows how you feel is you. Aaron said, Simon, you're furious. Calm down. Oh, it's fine. No. Anyway, Jack's saying, I'm not saying this from a place of hate, Aaron. It's hard to convey tonality. I'm just saying focus can play off and change perspective. Absolutely. Brad, when people tell you what's up with you, cheer up. They're usually saying you're making me uncomfortable, so I want you to be happy around me. Yes. Usually that's right, Sander. When people tell you what's up with you, cheer the fuck up. Like, I'm okay, leave me alone. They're just saying you're making me uncomfortable, so I want you to be happy around me. I'm like, I don't want to be fake. I want to be fucking real. So if I'm not happy, I'm not going to pretend to be happy. I'm going to be sitting in that. I'm going to allow my unhappiness. I'm going to allow that to go through me. But them feelings of being pissed off, I'm going to acknowledge it, and I'm going to fucking allow it to be there for a while, and then I'm going to figure it out. But I'm not going to pretend to be happy. A lot of people do that. I've got a friend I used to know. He's fucking not with us anymore. He fucking hung himself. I know it sounds really harsh, but he always appeared to be happy all the fucking time. He was a joker. He was always joking. Nothing bothered him or appeared to bother him. And he lived his life like that for a long time. A long time. And he always seemed to be okay until he wasn't. And he's not with us anymore, God bless him. So you can't always fake it, man. It's okay to be pissed off. It's okay to be unhappy sometimes. Anyway, don't force it. Forcing yourself to do things you don't like changes your brain, yeah. You're not bringing, is this for your greater good? Does this align with you? Don't force things that aren't meant for you. You can, even if you're going to make people might be a bit upset with you because you're not doing what they want you to do. Do what's best for you. Ronan's waiting. He's out. Ronan's got his Lamborghinis outside. He's waiting to pick Timmy up in the Lambo. Jack, wow. How does it change your brain? Can you explain, please? Interesting. Jack saying your brain is programmed to pick the easy way out emotionally, physically, and spiritually. Very wisely said. The easy route never gets results. With addiction, the easy way out is to continue with the same behavior. Yeah, the easy way out is seshing or taking drugs or drinking is a substitute for success. It's a substitute for success. Why? Why is it? Because that session, it gives you it makes you feel good instantly. Like, snap, I've taken a drug or whatever. Instant, easy. I'll just have to drink it. That's it. It's gone. It's in your body. That drug then makes you feel good. It's chemically induced happiness. It's not healthy happiness, but it's a quick, easy route. The hard road, though, like Jack's saying, will fucking take you home. But you hardwire his brain, yeah. What's the easiest route? The path of least resistance, basically, Jack, in a nutshell. Ask Timmy what he thinks. Timmy says he prefers Bugatti to Lamborghini. I'm joking. Anyway, Jack's, I'm going through some of the comments, guys. By doing things that are tough, you're effectively spamming your brain to overcome hardship. Therefore, the hardship isn't as bad. That's basically stoicism, isn't it, Jack, in a nutshell? The hard road will take you home. Resistance and fighting against it and getting used to it. Turning up, putting the fucking reps in. Resilience, mate. You need resilience. Life's tough. Life's tough. Not easy for anyone in different ways. There's suffering involved. Let's be fucking real. People can be a pain in the ass too. And you've got to be able to deal with the shit. So you need to be stopped. You need to do the hard road. Will take you fucking home, guys. Absolutely, Jack. I just said, who throws a shoe? Seriously, who knows? He'll get Sandy, we can't understand him. He'll get blackmailed by Brad. Yeah, well, I hold all the cards here. It's all good. Anyway. Jack, wow, that makes sense, Sander's saying. The hard road will take you home, or the goal, I'm feeling more content and fulfilled, that kind of thing, question mark. Jack, that makes so much sense. Jack's speaking a lot of wisdom, as are others as well. It's amazing. I'm just scrolling through the comments the best I can. 25, you go. What's your advice to helping me happier by convincing liberals to vote against what is clearly a detriment to our countries? Can you elaborate a bit more on that 25, you go, please? And I'll try and answer it the best I can. Sounds like a very political question there. Aaron said, here's a question. If an adult parties in their 40s or 50s, if it doesn't impact their responsibilities, is it an issue? If someone does drink and gear, does that make them inherently a bad person? Do you know what, Aaron? If everyone, in my belief in life is live the life you want to live, autonomy. And if you're really open-minded, you go, do you know what? If you want to take drugs and gear and you're in your 50s, and if that's what you want to do and you're not hurting anyone else, does that make you a bad person? No. No, it doesn't. You might be causing harm to yourself, but if you want to do that, that's fine. If you're not hurting anyone else, my opinion, that's fine. If a person is in their 40s and 50s and they want to go to parties and stuff like that, does that make them a bad person? No. As long as they're not hurting anyone else, I think that's personal choice. I think balance is key as well. What I like doing and what you like doing will be different things. We're not always going to see eye to eye with everything, and that's not a bad thing. That's just normal human thing. So no, I don't think so. I don't think if it doesn't impact someone's responsibilities, Aaron, why should it be an issue? No, it shouldn't be. 25 you go. I think you missed my question. I read it out. 25 you go. You need to elaborate a bit more. Sorry, mate. Jack saying, Sander, yeah, that kind of thing. I'm 33 and I live a very colourful life. I've managed to make it out the other side. Hindsight gives you 20/20 vision. Hindsight, yep. Learn from your mistakes. Jack, I'm 43, Jack. When I was 33, I was closer to that world. Now I'm far away from it now. It's been a longer time. But when I was in my 30s, I was in a similar situation to yourself, mate. Honest to fucking God. Not exactly the same because we're two different people, of course. But yeah, it's quite a common thing. I fucked up a lot in my 20s. And Jack, do you know what I found my 30s to be? So much better than my 20s. So much more stable. And you're thinking, oh, my 40s so far have been really good. I think because of the choices I've made. And I don't see any of my old friends anymore, Jack. I don't see any of them. And I had some respect for some of them. They're not all bad people, but I can't be around them. And Jack, another one is, I'm sad this, mate, but I've had 4 people that I know and they're not here anymore. They're all men. They're all in their 30s. They're all session. They're all involved in that world and they're not with us anymore. They carried on. And I can't align with that. So I get what you're saying. Jack, Tanner's saying, by the way, have you got any comment from your co-workers about YouTube programs in person or at work or so far? Tanner, that's a really good question. Thanks for asking it. Let me just sip this espresso, double espresso. Oh, it's a bit cold, but it gives me a kick. Do you know what, Tanner? I've not told anyone at work that I do this. They don't fucking know, and I don't want them to know. Maybe at some point, if I grow big enough, when I grow big enough, they'll find out that I'm doing this. I've got responsibilities I'm a qualified professional nurse. I've got responsibilities. And as a qualified professional nurse, you've got to live your life in a very healthy, respectful way. What I speak about though, I never mention names or anything within my job role. I speak very basic. When I do speak about my job role for the NHS, I don't mention names. I keep it professional. I keep it vague to an extent because I don't want to expose anyone or get into trouble. Some people could try to mess me up. There's some vindictive people that go, oh, Brad's doing this, Brad's doing that. But this is my free time. I think I try to be mindful and respectful when I'm doing this and responsible as well. I don't present as a professional in anything, by the way. I don't say I'm an expert in this, I'm an expert in that. I never fucking say that because that would not be genuine and of me to do so. I also give my opinion and perspective on things, but I don't tell people how to live their lives. I don't say you must do this, you must do that, or you're this. I think that's really irresponsible to do. I never give people medical advice on here as well. No fucking chance. Especially, I'm not a doctor either. I'm not a doctor. A medical professional is a doctor, isn't it? Obviously, you know that, Tanner. I never do that either. So yeah, thanks for that question. But no one from my workplace knows, mate, yet. People have asked me, what are you doing? I've got my side. They know I do a side hustle, but I don't tell none of them. Anyway, Ronan's saying, no, I can't make pot noodles. I don't have a working kettle. We're getting a new one tomorrow. Right. Cool. Anyway, so I say, Aaron, no, it's a personal choice and a preference. Nobody should judge people who choose to live their lives the way they want to. I agree, Sander. It definitely doesn't make them bad people. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I agree. That's being truly open-minded and understanding that, Sander. 25 you go, it's Restore Britain's best party. 25 you go, politics. I don't trust any of it. I think it's an illusion of choice, 25 you go. It's usually Labour or Conservatives in England, red or blue. Which turd would you like this time? Which illusion of choice would you like this time? Oh, the Labour are going to be really good this time. Look at the policies. They're promising this, they're promising that, and they're promising this. They're going to do a great job. Let's vote for them. You vote for them. That's like most people did last time. And guess what? It's a shit show every fucking time. Every time 25 you go. So I don't know. Restore, is it the way? I don't fucking know. I just don't know. I could pretend to know or think I know, but I don't. Ronan said, oh, my American mind is stupid. I don't think you're stupid, Ronan, by the way. I think you're intelligent. So I'm saying, yeah, Jack, yeah, not many get to this level of consciousness, so you're winning in life. Yeah, Jack, a lot don't. They get stuck. A lot of people, Jack, you'll know them, is they're 16 years old, right? They're seshing, they're drinking, they're taking drugs, and emotionally they stay stuck. Physically, they're 40, let's say, or 30, but they're still stuck in that 16-year-old mentality. And they like man-child, and they don't grow. Welcome back, Jeff. Hi to Jeff. Devious Night saying, hey, Jimmy. It's Timmy in the background. Hello, Devious Night. We've got Timmy. I don't know about Jimmy, mate. My name's Brad, by the way. No, I'm not at the age of 25. No degree, no job, no friends, no money. Every time from childhood, I feel lucid every day. Social anxiety, afraid to meet people, no love, life can be happy. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, man. And Babel Obama, hope I'm saying your name right. Let me read your comment again, man. You're not happy. You're 25. I wasn't happy at 25 either. I was in a fucking mess. At 25, mate, I was a fucking mess. I hit rock bottom at 25, around then, by the way. That was the beginning of my growth. It was fucking painful. You've no degree. You don't have to have a degree. Degree doesn't guarantee financial success either. You've no job, no friends, no money. Every time from childhood, I feel lucid every day. Social anxiety, afraid to meet new people, no love life, and can be happy. I'm really sorry that you're in that place. You're more than welcome to be on here when I'm live. If you want to, of course, your choice. I'm sorry that you're in a lot of pain by the sounds of it. A problem shared is a problem halved. Can I have a question for you? So you're lacking in a lot of areas there, let's say. You're really feeling like you're at rock bottom. What's the easiest thing you could work on? Choose one thing. Let's say I remember having 10 things that I needed to fix in my life. I was unhappy in 10 areas in my life, let's say. I was unhappy with everything in my life at one point. It was a fucking mess. I was a mess. I was taking drugs, seshing. I was a fucking dickhead, right? I was at rock bottom. And I wanted to fix everything. And I tried to fix everything all at once. And guess what? I'd fail. It's too much. So pick the easiest thing you can work on. Maybe think, do you know what? I'm going to try and get a job. I'm going to focus just on getting a job. Just a job. And work on that. Doesn't matter what job it is. It could be working at Mackey's. It could be in a factory. It could be any job. Just try and get a job. Focus on that. Write a CV. Forget the friends. Forget the money. The job will give you money. The job will also help you to meet people, won't it? They might not be your best friends, but you're meeting people at the very least. Colleagues, work colleagues. That's going to give you some money. It's going to start to feel a bit better and take you away from the anxiety. It's good to be useful. It's good to feel useful. Therefore, it gives you a little bit of purpose. Even if it's just in a factory, it doesn't matter. Try and get the job. That's my advice anyway. You make your own decisions. I hope that helps you a little bit. I'm sorry that you're feeling low at the moment. As I'm saying, love that, Brad. Sit with it and go through it. Yes. Yorick. Good morning to Yorick. Hi, Yorick. How's it going? Your live was doing very well last night, Yorick. Keep up the good work, mate. Check out Yorik's channel, by the way, guys. He does some very fun, interactive words of wonder, or whatever it's called. He does interactive games live 10 p.m. every day, every night, should I say. Anyway, I can't say that rain door. I can't say it, not really, but I'm alive. So that there's that. That's it. I'm alive. Another fucking big one. This is a huge one. Huge one. Are you healthy? Fucking yes. That's a win. Happiness. I'm fucking healthy. Forget this. Health is wealth, man. Anyway. Raring door. Sometimes that's a big happiness reason. I'm fucking alive. Yes. I'm alive. Breathing. I am blessed. That's really basic, isn't it? But it's that appreciation. Therefore, it's going to give you that momentary bit of happiness. Let's go, Brandon. Hi, let's go, Brandon. Recently separated from my wife. Oh, that's difficult. Been working excessively to keep my mind off it, but it's the nightmare when I'm on my own and being away from my kids, and it hits me the hardest. I'm bloody hell. Sounds like you really care about your kids. Sounds like you're a really good dad. Let's go, Brandon. Sounds like you're a really good dad. It sounds like you genuinely have a lot of love for your kids, and that's kudos to you. Tip of the hat there, sir, to you. Splitting up from your wife, that's difficult. Oh man, you've been keeping busy working. That's a grieving process in itself, isn't it? Let me just down this espresso. Sorry, one moment. Sorry about the noise I'm making there. A little bit of electrolytes as well. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's go, Brandon. Bloody hell, that must be difficult. How long ago did you separate from your wife? You're working. You're keeping yourself busy. I suppose, do you get time to go to the gym? Being away from your kids is the hardest. Is your wife open to you seeing your kids is the question. I hope that she is. I'm sorry you're going through that. Sending love and respect to Let's Go Brandon there, guys. Sorry I don't have all the answers there, mate. But I feel your pain, man. I feel your pain. That must be really difficult. Sandra's saying that too, to Let's Go Brandon. 25-year-old, will he do it? I don't know what you mean, mate. Sorry. Zuki saying, good morning, Brad. Timmy, Sander, and Yorik. Hi, Zuki. How's it going? Sorry, Timmy's in the background there. He's just in the background. Timmy says hi to Zuki. How you doing? We've missed you, Zuki. Absolutely. How's your life going? How's your job going? How's your independence going? Mafia Boss. Mafia Boss, thank you. Thank you, Mafia Boss. Like and subscribe, everyone. Please do. Thank you so much. I'm trying to get to 500 subs. As of this morning, I'm 42 away. Why 500? It helps me. First step to monetization. I'm very close. Very fucking close. There's much more work to be done, though, of course. Not sleeping well recently, so very tired. How are you, Sander? Is it because of the pain, Zuki? Why are you not sleeping well? Hope you're okay. So Roland's been saving some hamsters from Bad Care recently. Have you adopted some hamsters there? I'm just going through some of the comments, guys. Yorik's mentioning beetroot juice to help. Zuki saying, not sure to be honest. I have a fractured relationship with sleep. I go through periods where it's worse than others times. I also you got sleep apnea. Okay. So that doesn't help. No. Do you have a CPAP machine, Zuki? STRX Cookies. Welcome back, STRX Cookies. How are you doing? Good to see you on here again. Good to see everyone on here again. I feel very blessed to have people come back. I really am. I'm grateful. Yorik's got his healthy portions. These can, what Yorik's mentioning, diet can make you feel a little bit happier. It's all little decisions, isn't it? Instead of taking a left turn, the wrong turn, making little right decisions. So having beetroot juice, having little steps can make you closer towards feeling happy, being happy with yourself and your life choices. Rona's saying, Brad, do you take your son to work day and does Timmy enjoy it? Take my son to work day. Actually, Timmy would actually be better than some of the staff that I work with. He would perform much better. Actually, I might get him a job. That's a good idea. Timmy, do you want to work at the hospital? Timmy says yes. He will be doing the operations tomorrow. I'll just give him a really sharp blade and a hammer and let him just go sick. I'm joking here. So Tanner's saying, what if they come across by chance to your program? If they do, that's a challenge. They're not good. Also, Tanner, you've asked a really fucking good question. Thank you for asking from my own perspective. People that I work with don't know. They don't see me talk like this either. This is me being me. I'm at work. I've got my work hat on. Also, a lot of people, they're not very deep. A lot of people aren't really open to these types of conversations I'm having now. One, they don't have the time. You're in a work environment. And a lot of the time, people aren't very open-minded or very high vibrational either, Tanner. So they're not open to these deeper conversations. They won't see me speak like this. A lot of people don't see me for who I am. I've been underestimated and misunderstood for a lot of my life. I fucking have. And underestimated to fuck, mate. Big time. And it's been a very frustrating part of my life anyway. Always be here. But anyway, if they do, how am I going to deal with it? I'm just going to go, yeah, that's my channel. That's what I'm about. Check it out or whatever. I'll have to be mindful of that. You're making me think there, Tara. Thank you. You're making me think. Once they come across my channel by chance, what does that say? I've made it. I made it. I have to keep doing this. Anyway, and that's the best answer I can give now, mate. Sana says sorry to Zuki. 25, you go saying, I'm an expert in mass deportations. What do you mean by that? Rand Corton, am I happy in my life? Hi, Rand Caution. How are you? Am I happy in my life? If I had perspective, I'd say yes, but I'm overwhelmed by the negative. I'm sorry to hear that. If you had perspective, I'd say yes, but I'm overwhelmed by the negative. What's bothering you at the moment, if you don't mind sharing? What's overwhelming you with the negative at the moment? Sorry to hear that. Nice to meet you, by the way. My name's Brad. Rand Caution. You don't ever feel rested after sleeping. That's going to make you feel... Being tired is a big one, Zuki. Fucking feeling tired, as you know, it can make you feel unhappy. I struggle when I'm tired. I'm sorry to hear that. You feel jealous when people say they feel refreshed and seem to jump out of bed first thing. Yeah, I'm not a morning person either, Zuki. Sorry to hear that. Try to have power naps, Yorick saying, if it helps. Sandra, that's a really good question to Rand Caution. Are you trying to quiet the chatter in your head? The CPAP might help more. Yes, okay. I'm moving on. Sorry, guys. Dan is saying you are a very civil, decent, respectful and kind guy. Thank you, Tanner. I don't flatter you. I say them from the bottom of my heart based on all my observations till now on YouTube. Thank you, Tanner. Oh, it's kind, mate. Thanks, man. Thank you, Tanner. You've seen me so many times on here as well, of course. You've been on here for a while, on and off, of course. Thank you. Respect back to you as well, sir. Respect back to you. Thank you. So, yeah, I think how I present on here is, honestly, I'm not coming from a place of maliciousness or anything. And I think linked to my job at the NHS, if they knew I was doing this, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm being honest and genuine, and I'm still keeping some professional. I do swear, but this is my free time. I'm allowed to swear. I like swearing, if I'm honest. But I don't think my job as a nurse they can't say anything to me doing this. But thank you, Tanner. Respect. Thank you so much. Thanks to anyone that's watching as well, by the way, guys. Thank you to anyone that's liked and subscribed. It means a lot. I appreciate you all, by the way. Thank you so much. You got Juki's got the CPAP machine to help with the sleep apnea, and it's comfortable and quiet. Good for you. Good for you. That's really going to help. I hope that you get some better sleep soon, Zuki. Jim saying, I'm really happy in life, but I've been through hell in the past. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Jim Lawson. Hi, Jim. My name's Brad. Nice to meet you, by the way. A lot of people have been through hell. I'm sorry. What did you learn from it? What was hell like for you? I'm asking you a few questions there, Jim. What was hell like for everyone else? I've hit rock bottom too, Jim. I've been there. Everyone's got a different story, of course. I'm really glad that you're happy in life right now, Jim. You've come out the other end. Not everybody else makes it out of that. Timmy knows what we did last summer. Timmy, do you know what they did last summer? Yorick? Timmy does know what you did last summer, and he's not. Is he happy about what you did last summer? No, he's not. I'm joking, of course. Timmy knows everything. Timmy, he's observing. He sees all. Timmy sees all. You're saying a CPAP machine, yes. It's those breathing machines for sleep. For people with sleep apnea, yes. A lot of people experience that. It's quite common, believe it or not. So you can say, to be honest, I have a frequent way of getting no sleep. I have episodes where I can sleep all night. Started 4 years ago. Is it linked to Zuki? I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. Is it linked to your? Is it linked to your I don't know, your living situation, your dynamics within your family? Is it all linked potentially? Hopefully, Zuki, you get the job, you start working, you get financial freedom, you get to forget your own place to live. Once you get your own place to live, that might help you on the healing journey more. Maybe. I don't know the full story. And that might help with the sleep as well. I'm speaking vaguely though, Zuki. Forgive me if I'm crossing boundaries there. Sorry, man. I'm trying to... Proper misery. Sorry to hear that, Zuki. I hope you just get your own place to live, mate. I really do. I think, Zuki, I hope that you get your new place to live soon. Hope you have that independence. And I feel like you'll heal more once you're in your own energy, in your own house in your own... your home could be a sanctuary, can't it, potentially? I hope you achieve that soon. I hope it helps in the long run, Sanders saying. Anyway. Hey, yes, Sander. I'm turning the heating off. Sorry, one moment, guys. Sorry. Just turning the heating off. It's getting a bit warm. Okay. The heating's off. Anyway, I'll keep going. I'll drink my tea as well. Thank you to anyone that's liked and subscribed. This is the Inspirational Ambivert channel, by the way, if anyone doesn't know. Tatopium. Hi, Tatopium. Hey, yo, got a big scientific doubt. What's popping? What's your scientific doubt? I'm not a scientist, by the way, Tatopium. Opium. Tatopium saying, why when our body dies during death, but the consciousness not die, and it transfers and takes rebirth? So you're on about... I don't know, mate. Do you believe in reincarnation? Do I believe in another? I believe that there's another side. I don't know what it all involves. I believe there's a spiritual world as well. I believe we go somewhere else when we go. I think all religions point to the same thing, which is source. Reincarnation, maybe. It's a mystery of life. There's a mystery of life, absolutely. PALS is the complaint place for patients, isn't it? The patient was... I'm not reading all the comments, guys. I'm going through some of them. The doctor I was seeing was not good to me. I had recently issued the track movement. Actigraphy, yes. I've heard loosely of that before. Been on the phone to a very angry phone call with someone who's selling a hamster in the cage. It's tiny. I bought it off them for £25, picking it up and making it a really nice home. Lovely, Ronan. Good to have a pet and have something to love and care for. Good for you. I'm sure you'll be great with the hamster. Ronan's got a hamster. That's brilliant. You're from Sweden, Jim. Larson. Oh, the surname. Sorry, Jim. Henrik Larsson, I'm thinking of. He was a great football player. He was obviously from Sweden, as you know. How's life in Sweden, Jim? It's meant to be a really nice place to live. So Jake say for 2 weeks, and now because we're on a flight once in those 2 weeks, you need to go to sleep earlier and used to get that one night. Rule me out. Sorry, I'm just going through some of the comments, guys. I'm trying to keep. One moment, guys. I'm losing my train of thought here. There's a lot of comments here. Duke saying, yeah, Brad, not crossing boundaries, by the way. Well, my illness has been active since 2022, and until last September, I was living on my own, and it was still getting worse. But yes, my current situation isn't helping with that. Isn't helping with regards to my healing. No, the body remembers, doesn't it? The mind-body connection. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes, health issues, physical health issues, or come from psychological health issues, mental health issues, or suffering or trauma from the mind, then manifest in the body. That connection there. I've got caught up with the comments here, guys. Sorry. Slim say, you look like that doll. Chronically unimpressed. Slim Shady. Eminem's amazing, by the way. Eminem's fucking amazing, Slim Shady. I'm talking to Slim Shady here. I look like Timmy. I've got a bald head like Timmy. I'm going to go back to my content, by the way, guys. I've missed some of the comments. I've gone through them all. I've caught up. So some people are not really happy, are they? They're just not really happy. So what's been weighing on you would be the comment. Sorry, guys, I'm losing my train of thought. Let me just recalibrate my mind. I'm speaking in real time the best I can. I'm imperfect. I'm just recalibrating. I've skipped some of the comments, guys. I've got to the bottom. Jake is saying, and yeah, Brad, I think it's likely trauma is playing a part in my overall state. Mental health for sure. And physical health to some degree, I would guess so. Yeah. I think the art of letting go can help with regards to that. Letting go of resentments. It's fucking hard, though. I know you're 25, Zuki, aren't you? So you're still young, mate. It's hard. 25 was hard for me, by the way. I remember being 25. I was really struggling at 25, Zuki. I was fucking, honest to God, I was just beginning to start to work on myself around 25 years old. And I was, as a 25-year-old, I was a mess, by the way. I was at rock bottom. I was really at rock bottom. And it took a lot of soul searching, a lot of reading, a lot of digging deep, a lot of failing, a lot of fucking up for me to climb out of that, hitting rock bottom. Everyone's got a different story, I get it. But yeah, you'll get there, mate. Just keep going. Oh, that's nice of you, Eric, to say. Check up on your hamster to make sure that they're not hiding any illnesses if you notice any. Erin Yeager, hi to you, Erin Yeager. How are you doing? I'm going through the comments. I've missed a few. Jamie Gayton, hi from Carol in England. Hi, Carol. It says Jamie on here, but hi, Carol in England. Hi, Carol. How are you? Hope you're okay. Lily, welcome back, Lily. You're eating bloody fiberglass installation. Bloody hell. Chill out, Lily. I hope you're okay. Let's go, Brandon. Sorry, it took me a while. We separated nearly 5 months ago. Sorry, I missed your comment there. Let's go. I hope you're still there. We separated nearly 5 months ago. We were together since 19. Wow, young. Got married at 24. Sorry, dude. I'm 38 now, so it's been a massive change, huge change. Yeah, she lets me see the kids. I'm so glad that you can still see the kids. Let's go, Brandon. That's not everyone gets that. But it's affected them a lot and it hurts. Oh, I can imagine. I can fucking imagine. Sometimes it might be for the greater good. Maybe. I don't know the full story. Let's go, Brandon. But I understand. I can resonate with how you're feeling there. I'm really glad that you can still see your kids. That's a positive. I'm sure that you're in transition here from living with the family to being apart from them, having that partner all that time, and then you're not with them anymore. Maybe that's for the best if you're not together. I don't know the full story, mate, and I don't want to put words in your mouth. But and I can imagine that's a lot of pain. I'm really glad you can still see your kids, though. There's still hope. Let's go, Brandon. There's still hope by the sounds of it. Sending some love and respect to Let's Go, Brandon, and to anyone else that needs it. Keep going. Don't give up, mate. Don't give up. I'm sorry it's took me a while to answer your question there. Let me go back to the comments. Erin Yeager, yes, I do remember you. Of course I do. Of course I do. I do remember you. I hope that you're doing okay. Hope you're doing all right. How are you, Erin, with your life? Are you happy with your life? Are you happy where you're at in your life? So you're saying take the hamster to the vet immediately. Ron, have you noticed wet tail, matting and lethargy, appetite changes, stopping eating or drinking, or significant weight loss, physical changes, lumps, bumps, swelling, or eye, nose, mouth discharge? Yorick, you're a very good pet owner. Good advice there. Erin saying, I'm doing good, thank you. How are you doing? I'm good, mate. I'm in a good place. I'm in a good place. I love doing this. I love having my own. This is my business, man. This is my business. This is my channel. I genuinely help people the best I can. I love doing this. I love that I've got this. I'm very, very grateful for anyone that watches, anyone that comes back. So I'm in a good place. Charlie saying, I love you, bro. Respect to you too, Charlie. How are you doing? Hope you're okay. So Zuki saying, just look forward to a time where I'm better and start to catch up on my 20s again. Zuki, yeah. Zuki, my 20s were a mess, mate. Honest to God. Like, very up and down. And my 30s was so much better. Oh, it was such a better place, honestly. It's hard, though. 20s are hard, in my opinion. You're 26, sorry, Zuki. It's hard because the majority of my 20s has been shaped by my health. Just when I got my independence from moving out in 2019, so shortly after this illness started. Sorry, Zuki. I think you're really, really wise. I think you're really wise for your age on another level. Claire Whitehead says, hi. Hi, Claire. Sorry if I don't read all the comments. I'm reading the best I can. I'm trying to keep up with it all. I'm not perfect, guys. I'll do my best. Hi, Claire. How are you? Hope you're okay. Erin saying, I think happiness and sadness are just in moments. Comes and goes. But I'm at peace with myself now. I think that's what matters the most. Wow, very wisely said, Erin. Happiness comes and goes. Sadness comes and goes. It's okay to be sad sometimes. Sometimes I fight it, like, bloody hell, I have days where I'm not happy, or I'm a bit down, or I'm a bit hard on myself. Imposter syndrome. I have imposter syndrome sometimes. It still pops up now. And I beat myself up, and I don't feel happy all the time. I really don't. And I beat myself up even more, like thinking, oh, I should be happy, I should be this, I should be that. But you've got to allow it to be, like Erin's saying. There's ebbs and flows, doesn't it, with regards to the happiness. You're at peace within yourself, though. You accept yourself. It's very emotionally intelligent from Erin there. Very, very wise. That's what matters the most, being at peace within, being calm within. So what does that mean? It means you're higher vibrational, Erin. If you're at peace with yourself, you're not holding on to anger too much, to frustration too much. You're just calm. You're still. You're present. That's what meditation can bring. That's what self-awareness can bring. Self-awareness can be painful sometimes. You can think, oh, shit. That's a bit ugly. That's a bit painful. I can see things clearly now, and that's not good. And it can be really frustrating. But self-awareness, it gives you that peace, doesn't it? Anyway. Claire Whitehead, thanks, Claire. That's really nice. Thank you. Oh, that's lovely. Everyone like and subscribe. Thanks, Claire. I'm just going to share that as well. Sanders already shared that, but I'm just going to pin that. And my aim is to get to 500 subs. That's my next goal. Which is not a big channel yet, but it will be one day. And it helps me to become, thanks to anyone that's liked and subscribed. I've been doing this for 15 months. I turn up all the time. This is my business. I put a lot of time and energy into this, and I work at the hospital as well. Sorry if you've heard this story before, but my next aim is to become monetized on YouTube. So you need 3,000 watch hours and 500 subs to get the first level. Okay. Does that mean I'm going to be rich from this? No, it doesn't. But it's the first step, and that's my next goal. So thank you to anyone that's liked and subscribed. It really helps the channel, helps me, and I appreciate it. So thank you. Don't give up, Brandon. Absolutely. If you're still there, don't give up. Oh, it must be difficult. People go through some shit sometimes. And do you know what? With what Brandon was saying, it shows that they care. It shows that they care. That's a really good dad, a good parent. It must be really challenging. And a lot of the time, imagine you're in a family dynamic, mum, dad, kids. Mum and dad split up. Maybe it's for the best because it's not working. And it's sad. And it's worked out for 20 years, but they break up for whatever reason. And the dad loves the kids. They genuinely love the kids. Kudos to the dad in that situation. And then they have to move out, make a life for themselves again on their own. It must be really, really, really difficult. Not just for the dad, but for the mum as well and for the kids. So I can really understand that. Must be really, really difficult to deal with. 35 subs until 500, Brad. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Thanks, Zuki. 35 more to go. Thanks for telling me, because I can't see that on here right now, Zuki. 35. Be great if I achieved that today. That'd be amazing. It's free, guys. Like, subscribe. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. You don't have to if you don't want, though. Who's forcing you to do that? No one. You make your own choices. But it really helps the channel. And I appreciate you guys. Anyway. Aaron saying, whatever happens, happens. Aaron, shit happens, doesn't it? Sometimes the only thing you can do is keep moving forward, and that's okay. And sometimes moving forward, like with what Aaron's saying, fucking hell, shit happens. Everything's going okay. You think, oh, life's going well. I'm getting green lights all the way. And then all of a sudden, snap. Something shit happens. Like, fuck's sake. The car is broke down. It's not. Shit happens, man. And you got to keep moving forward. You've got to keep going. And you think, don't give up. And sometimes keep going forwards is just, it's like opening a rusty door sometimes, Aaron. You've got a rusty door and you're fucking pushing and pushing and pushing, and it hardly moves. And all day you're pushing and you're just moving a tiny bit, and that's it. Sometimes it feels like that. You're trudging through you're moving through the mud, through the trenches. It doesn't feel like you're getting anywhere sometimes. But keep going. Don't give up. Don't give up. Anyway, yeah. I'm just having a sip of tea, guys. Zuki, is there anything else you can do to help you with regards to your health issues? Is there anything else that you can do? Are you doing everything you can, Zuki? With regards to your spinal pain and your CPAP, you seem like you've got a lot of health issues. Is there anything else that you could do personally that could help you? Is there anything else that you could do personally to help? I don't know. I'm getting the words out wrong. Sorry, Zuki, mate. Shit. Losing my train of thought here. Is there anything else in life that you could do to help you alleviate your pain? You might already be working on that. What's your favourite colour? Green. Timmy? Are you doing okay? Timmy? How are you doing? He's all right. He's just chilling, Ronan. He's just chilling. He's keeping an eye on proceedings there. Anyway, let me move on. I'll keep going. Ronan's in his Lamborghini waiting outside. There's a seat next to me. He's planning his escape now, basically, Ronan. Okay. So they're not really happy group. 18% of people that did my poll said they're not happy. They're just not really happy at all. And that matters. So what's been weighing on you? If you're not happy with your life, the first step to that is going, are you aware of that? Some people aren't even aware that they're not happy. They don't even look within at all. Everything's just on the outside. They avoid the feelings. There's a price to pay for that. A lot of the world does that. Feelies, isn't it? Feelies. What do you mean by feelies? I'll just take some medications. I'm good. Antidepressants, anti-anxiety medications. I'm not saying they're all bad. Some people use them. They can be helpful to some people. That's another topic itself. But avoiding your feelings too much, not being aware of your feelings, not facing them, not just even Pandora's box. What's Pandora's box? I've said it before. It's where all your fucking fears are. It's where all your trauma is. All your insecurities are. People avoid it, but it's still there. It's still affecting you in your life. You look within. A good step. A lot of people don't do it. And then you can start to identify, why am I not happy? Why am I not happy? What's pissing me off? My family talk to me like shit, for example. They talk to me like shit. They don't even see me for who I am. They don't really give a fuck about me. That could lead you to those questions. What am I going to do about it? Anyway, that can lead to that type of thinking, can't it? Anyway, sorry guys, I'm doing the best I can. So, referring to my notes in a moment, I'll read the comments in a moment. So yeah, what's been weighing on you? What are you going to do about it? What are you going to fucking do about it? If you're not happy with your life, what are you going to do about it? Some people put other people down and then, like trolls on here, they'll chat some shit. They'll call me bald. They'll call me gay. They'll call me whatever they want to fucking call me because they're cowards and they're projecting their own insecurities onto me, for example. That's what a troll does usually. Usually weak as fuck people. You snap them in two. If you saw them in the street, they won't say shit, but that's what they do. Instead of looking within, I mean, they're cruel people sometimes. People, they exist in the workplace. They exist in family dynamics. These people don't ever look at themselves because they're fucking weak. Insecure, weak people. Doesn't mean they're not dangerous. They can be dangerous sometimes. Don't get me wrong. But they never look within. They never solve the problems. They stay stuck low vibrationally. And that's it for the rest of their lives. So you can have a 60-year-old that's got the emotional maturity of a fucking 8-year-old. That's a very ugly person, ugly adult, isn't it? They don't look within. But it's good to, if you acknowledge that you're not happy and then you're like, be honest with yourself and accept responsibility for that, that's when you can start to make moves and solve those problems. Anyway, let me carry on. So you're saying, careful, Ronan. Timmy knows what you did last summer. He does. Look at his face. All good. So Ricky's saying, I am trying all I can, but I need to work on not isolating myself from friends. I have learned a tendency to isolate when I'm struggling. I think it comes from childhood. It's like your childlike way of protecting yourself, isolating yourself, escaping the situations, Zuki. I can understand why you do that as a young person if you're growing up in a toxic environment. And that's your young self doing the best it can. You're aware of it though, mate. That's really good that you're aware of it. And it's trying to, you're reparenting yourself basically, Zuki. Learning new ways of dealing with it. Aaron, guess what? Thank you, Aaron, by the way, because I watched it. I watched the Manosphere. It was interesting. It wasn't the best thing I've ever seen. I'm kind of aware of all those things already. I looked at both sides of the perspective though, Aaron. I looked at both sides. They were trying to attack. God, it was interesting. It was interesting to an extent. I've seen it though, mate. Anyway, Zuki's saying, that's another topic in itself, isn't it? Has anyone seen The Manosphere on Netflix? Thanks for bringing it up, Aaron. I watched it yesterday morning. Zuki's saying, Work with home and school struggles. I used to just lock myself away in a room and not communicate. I think it's learned coping mechanism that has turned unhealthy over time. So, guess what? I've done the similar things. Locked myself away, gone really quiet, dim my light. I've done it. Aaron saying, it's not just about how hard you can be hit. It's about how you can get hit and keep moving forwards. Yeah. How can you keep getting it and keep getting back up? Keep getting hit, getting knocked out, getting back up. That is it. That is stoicism, isn't it? Stoic mindset. You need it. You need it. Aaron, absolutely. I was saying, I feel like I deserve to be a moderator so I can play it into my desire to chase power. I will be irresponsible with it and time out due to sheer boredom. Aaron, you'll be like a moderating Nazi then, by the sounds of it, Aaron. Funny. Nick says, nice hair. There you go, in a bit. Thanks, Nick. What's your hair like? I wonder what your hair's like. I bet it's a majestic mane of hair that Nick has, I'm assuming. I can't see your face on here because you've just hidden behind a little thingy there, haven't you? Professor with no PhD. How's it going? How's your uranium quest going? Professor with no PhD. Don't make me use my ultimate power. That's funny, Aaron. Actually, Nick, I've been in a relationship for 10 years. I've got a partner for 10 years, mate. I do well, me, lad. I'm good. I'm golden. In the relationship world, I'm fucking winning, mate. Trust me now. I'm fucking winning, Nick. How's your love life doing, Nick? I wonder how that's going. If you're presenting on here like that, let me think about how your love life's going. That'd be interesting. How's it going? Do you dare to be honest? Anyway, Gloria saying girl stands for guy in real life. An acronym, glorious. Different, never seen that. Nick, that's it. Whatever. Professor with no PhD, I've only got 50% pure ones. All right, so you're getting low quality uranium there. I was trying to say, Nick, don't be so foolish. Idiot. Professor with no PhD saying, I need weapon grade, which is 90% and it's more chewable. Timmy has the uranium, by the way. This is a joke, of course. He says he says he has been selling his uranium to the Iranians recently. Yes. He said it's trending. It's trending, he said. Maybe too early for that joke. Maybe too fresh. Anyway, Sandra's saying, I think Brad's definitely winning in all areas of life. I'm sure he's doing much better than you. I'm not trying to be better than anybody. I just live my own life. I'm not trying to beat anyone. I'm not trying to be better than anyone. I'm trying to be better for myself. That's it. That's it. There's always someone going to be better looking than you. There's always going to be someone who's got more hair than you. In my life, most people. That's okay. It's all right. I'm okay with that. It's all good. There's someone that's fitter than you, someone that's stronger than you, there's someone that's better at fighting than you. Depends what you compare. Comparison guff. Comparison is the thief of fucking joy, man. There's always whatever. Does it really matter? Does it fuck? It matters if you want it to matter, but nah. Erin saying, Nick, you don't show us how insecure and immature you are, mate. Oh, yeah. It's obvious. Well said, Erin. And like trolls on here really help the algorithm. For one, happy days. Every person that comments, it helps my algorithm. The YouTube algorithm picks that up. Every little bit helps. Also, do you know what I love about trolls? People that are rude. They're a really good example of what a low vibrational person is. And sometimes they're really bad and I just get rid of them. Of course. But sometimes they just give me a really good conversational. They give me gold. I'm thinking, nice one. I can use this as an example of what not to be. It's really good for my content and what my channel's about. So yeah. Jimmy is a scammer. Timmy is a scammer. Yes, he is. He's a uranium. He's deeply entrenched in the uranium world. Professor with no PhD. He knows his uranium. He's a professor of uranium. He knows he's he's like a mining god of uranium. Anyway, I'm going off on a tangent. Sorry. I'm joking here, guys, by the way, if you don't realise. Anyway, Kavi Manoj said hi. Hi, Kavi. How are you? There you go, Brad. I got you. Thanks, Aaron. Fist bump, mate. Nice one. And he scammed me so hard. He lost so much money. Yes. Timmy said, one sec. Timmy said, professor with no PhD saying, what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? He said, you'll do nothing. He said, you'll do nothing. He's got your money. He said, thanks for nothing. He's not even impressed with the amount of money he got either. He's chronically unimpressed. He's never happy. He always wants fucking more. So he said, if you want to do another deal, then just ring his agent and we'll sort something out. Going with a joke. Thanks to anyone that's liked. Thanks to anyone that's subscribed. I appreciate you all so much. I just want to say thank you. Thanks so much. Anyway, I'll keep speaking the best way I can. My name's Brad, if you've never met me before. Santa saying no her. Nope. No woman. Laugh my ass off. That's actually so dumb. Yeah, it is. Timmy is a force. Yes, he is. He's a force. His presence alone would scare millions off. Rona said, Brad, thank you. No worries, Rona. No woman, no cry. But hey ho. Professor with no PhD saying, I got a PhD in uraniumology. Thank you to Timmy. Rona said hello to the professor. Timmy's always ready to go. Yeah. He's got that fire in his belly. Hippo. Hi, Hippo. How are you? Muslims took over your country and you're happy being on YouTube. Wild. Not taking over my country at all. Not taking over me. Not taking over fuck all, mate, Hippo. They took over my life. I live my life how I fucking want to. I have a good life, Hippo. I work with some Muslims too, God forbid. And guess what? Most of them are nice. They're not doing anything wrong to me. They're not taking anything from me personally. I live a very healthy, happy, successful life. I don't have a perfect life. Of course I fucking don't. Is there problems? Yeah, there is. But they don't give me any problems, personally. So there you go. Wild? Not really that fucking wild. I live quite a boring fucking life, mate. I have a fucking happy life. Anyway, there we go. Maori Pride. Hello, Maori Pride. Are you from New Zealand? Maori. Anyway, yeah, my life is all right. Miss my dog, though. My ex won't give her back. Oh, I'm sorry, Maori Pride. Your life's all right. So you're in the middle ground. You miss your dog. Oh, dogs are like family, Maori Pride. So I understand that. The emotional connection to a dog. And people might think, oh, it's only a dog. No, it's not only a dog, Maori Pride, as you know. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry, yeah. It's like you lost a memory of your family, isn't it? I can understand your pain there, Maori Pride. I hope that you're okay. Santa State Hippo, hello there. All breaking news, Muslims took over the UK. Can you please elaborate on that statement? Santa State Maori, oh, that must be hard. Yeah, I can definitely understand the pain there from Maori there to an extent. Absolutely, with regards to, yeah. Anyway, Hippo saying you can always go to Sharia UK court. Nah. Paul Denio. Hi, Paul. Welcome back, mate. Opinion in the Iranian war. I think it's horrible, man. I wish there wasn't one. What's right, what's wrong? I really don't know, Paul. I'll be speaking politically, and I don't know the full information. Even if I watched all the news, even if I read loads about it, and I watched all the news, it could help me form an opinion, but would I not have all the information? Probably not. So I don't want to be foolish with what I say, but I just want there to be peace, man. That's what I want. Maybe that's naive of me. I think it's fucking awful. That's what I think. It's fucking awful. I think a lot of innocent people are going to suffer unimaginably, awfully, both sides, whatever. And I think it's fucking awful. That's what I think. I just want it to stop. I know that's not a very educated response there, but I don't know everything, mate. I just think it's shit. I fucking a lot of there's turbulent time in the world at the moment. I don't think you can just conquer Iran, though. No chance, mate. It's too mountainous. Afghanistan, you can't conquer that either. The Russians tried in the 80s. The Americans tried. They didn't fucking get anywhere, did they? And that's Afghanistan. Iran's a bigger beast, isn't it? There's 90 million people plus living in Iran. There's a lot of mountainous terrain there. Not that I'm an expert on Iran, by the way, because I'm fucking not. But I do know that it's a messy situation. And it's not something that's going to be overcome easily. It's very complicated. But I just hope there's peace and sense in the world. Sandy saying, Hippo, you're throwing a lot of shade there, but zero arguments. Yeah. Count your days, Timmy, professor with PhD. He's saying, count your days. Timmy, he's saying to professor with no PhD, he's good to fucking go. He's good to go. He said, I'm ready. I'm joking there, of course. You're from New Zealand, Maori Pride? Yeah, I thought so. How's life in New Zealand? But it's an interesting place to live. A good place to live. Maybe I'm wrong with Maori Pride, but yeah. I don't know much about New Zealand. I do know you've got a great rugby team. Not as good as you used to be, though. But they've got a really good rugby team. Anyway, Sarah saying, Professor, I'm threatening Timmy. Yes. Mary saying, no way, it's like a family member. That's my daughter. Oh, sorry, dude. Sorry. Why am I speaking in a... This is not... Sean, this is not Scouse at all. You're way off. Scouse accent sounds totally different to my accent. It's not a Scouse accent. It's just not. Sarah saying, oh, Mary, was the dog hers, both hers and yours? Could you get yourself another dog and love it forever? You could, but you still missed the last one, wouldn't you? This isn't a Scouse accent. I do not have a Scouse accent. Anyway. Any business advice? Sorry. Alif Rafi. I'm not a business expert. This is my business, but I'm not like a businessman that has loads of experience for being a businessman. But this is my business. This is my YouTube channel. I treat it as a business. I really, really do. I approach it with... Do you know what? What I can give about business and fucking advice is, it's basic though. It's basically perseverance pays off. You've got to fucking really want something for it to work out. You've got to keep turning up. You've got to keep trying. You've got to have an open mind. You've got to listen to some advice, but listen to your own advice as well. Don't give up. Keep trying. Keep hustling and never fucking give up. That's not very specific business advice, but that's like that with anything. Anyway. Hippo saying there's people rebelling. Maybe there is. What's your favourite type of food, Sean saying? I'd say Italian food, Mediterranean food. I love all types of different food, though. I have a broad palette, let's say. There's lots of different types of food that's great. I say Italian. What's your favourite type of food, Sean? Nice to meet you, by the way. Yeah, this is, by the way, Sean, sorry. My accent is, I live 30 miles away from Manchester, but it's not a Mancunian accent that I have. It's like a Lancastrian accent. Lancaster is the county that I live in. So that's how I'd explain it. It's not quite, my accent is different to a Manc accent. And I'm not far from Liverpool, but my accent is it sounds different, a lot different, in my opinion. Cowboy accent. Yeah. Hillbilly accents. No, that's American, isn't it, hillbilly? Cowboy would be different as well. I've never heard of the cowboy accent specifically. Sean is saying, okay, cool. Would you describe yourself as a controversial person in life? Definitely not. No, mate, no. I don't think I'm controversial. I don't try to be controversial either. I don't want to be. I speak honestly, genuinely. Look at my YouTube channel. There's probably about 460 subscribers. I've been doing this for 14 months, 15 months, continuously. My growth's very slow, so I'm not very controversial. If I was more controversial, I'd probably get in more views, but I'd be doing it coming from a disingenuous, genuine place. My channel is about helping people. It's about being high vibrational. It's about being more open-minded. It's about growing. It's about becoming a better person. I talk about those things, psychology-based. I work for the NHS. I'm a scrub nurse, Sean. So I'm not controversial. I have opinions, but I don't force them on anyone else. I don't try and be a crazy weirdo or anything like that. I speak genuinely, really. That's what I'm about as a person. That's what my channel's about. So yeah. There we go. Thanks for the question, though, Sean. And my name's Brad, by the way. Nice to meet you, by the way. Trying to say, Yorick, you missed the dude who told Brad had no hair, no woman. Crazy. Yeah. Sean saying, do you ever get angry when other YouTubers copy or steal your ideas and content? No. And to be honest, Sean, I don't think I'm big enough yet for people to do you know what? If anyone stole my idea or stole my content, it would not offend me. If anyone took my content out and spread it out to the world, I'd get more exposure, which would help me with regards to YouTube. Also, all ideas, we all copy ideas, don't we? My ideas are based on psychology a lot of the time. So people have already written these things. So I'm stealing them off someone else. We're all taking ideas from each other, really, aren't we? From the internet. So I wouldn't get mad if someone copied me. Imitation is the biggest form of flattery, isn't it? So I'd be flattered if someone copied me, for example. But you can't, I believe the best way you can be in the age that we live in is just be yourself, your authentic self. And you shouldn't really be copying you can copy someone else's ideas, but you should present as yourself. And I think that's what people will find more relatable from my perspective, how I approach YouTube. Some people approach YouTube in a very crazy, controversial manner, don't they? They do it to get views, and it works. And the Manosphere, like Aaron mentioned, would be related to that. Have you seen the Manosphere, the documentary about YouTubers who are they're extreme in the views, aren't they? Why do they do it? It gets them views. But I'm not going to be that. Thank you for the questions. Like the Bob Marley song, Sandy. Yes, No Woman, No Cry. Bob Marley was amazing, wasn't he? He made some great music. He made some great music. Sandy saying, yes, laugh my ass off. Brad, No Woman, No Cry. It's all funny. Anyway, Sean saying, cool. What do you do if you meet fake people in life? One, I notice it straight away, Sean, because of what I've lived. My experiences in life. I'm 43, so I'm a little bit older, a little bit wiser than I used to be. If I have to interact with them and they're just small talk or whatever, I'll just interact with them based on their level. If I notice that they're fake, though, I usually don't give them much attention. I don't speak to them much. If they speak to me, I'll speak to them back. I'll be civil and respectful back, Sean. But I won't. If they're just fake as fuck, I think I look through it. If they're trying to blow smoke up my ass or whatever, I think I see through this shit. I know if someone's being genuine or disingenuous most of the time when I see them out and about in life. And then fake people in life, I don't get too drawn into it. I see it for what it is. I don't hate them. I don't dislike them. I'll be respectful towards them. But I'll take a step back. I'll let them be who they want to be. I'll leave them to it. But I won't really interact with them much. And I know what they're presenting. So that's that. Aaron saying, Brad, I love a bucket hat. What are your thoughts on that? I've got a bucket hat, Aaron. And do you know what? Bucket hat all the fucking way, Aaron. All the way. I've got a Tommy Hilfiger bucket hat. I wear it when I go on holiday usually to protect my bald head from burning, if I'm honest. I love bucket hats. They protect your eye. They protect you from the sun, don't they, as well? But for my head, if I'm in the sun, I need to protect this head. It's bold. It's exposed to the sun. I get sunburned. So bucket hat. My thoughts on bucket hats are I think they're great. I think they're great. Sandy's saying she loves a bucket hat too. Peter saying, get out of the house to start with. To be happy. Peter, you got a point. Get out and about. Live your life. Do stuff. Move. That can help with being happy. Peter, I agree. Nice to meet you, by the way, Peter. My name's Brad. Nice to meet you. Sean is asking me a lot of questions. Thanks, Sean, for asking so many questions. So that's so true. Is there anything about your past that you would change? Good question. One moment. Sorry, I've got my speaker there. Let me think. No, I wouldn't. It shaped who I am, Sean. I've fucked up loads of times, man. I've made mistakes. I make myself cringe sometimes, Sean, with what I've done in the past when I was younger. Like, oh my God, what an idiot I used to be. So young, so stupid, so dumb, some of the stuff I've done. But I've learned the hard way sometimes. It took me a while, but I've got there eventually. I wouldn't change anything. I wouldn't be here as I am, presenting as I am, through the ups and the downs. It's all shaped who I am. And I've learned through that suffering and that growth. So I wouldn't change anything, mate. How about yourself? What would you answer that question? Is there anything else you'd like to change in your life, Sean? Peter's saying absolutely. You're Australian. Australia, mate. Well, how's life in Australia? Whereabouts in Australia are you from, Peter? Aaron saying, I can't tell you how happy that's made me, Brad. That's made my day. Oh, nice one, man. Fist bump to you, mate. Fucking bucket out all the way, mate. Even Aaron, though, even if I said don't wear a fucking hat, if you like that, fucking go for it anyway. But yeah, bucket hats are great. Make a bucket hat with your logo on it and I'll buy one. Aaron, thanks for the idea, mate. Thank you for the idea. I don't know how I'd do that. Mate, I've not got to that point yet. But thanks, man. That's a good idea. Thank you, Aaron. Sean is then saying, I see. If you could travel back in time and meet any famous person, who would it be? Oh, good question. You got some good questions, Sean. If you could travel back in time and meet any famous person, there's so many, isn't there? I'd love to meet Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee. He's really wise. I'd like to meet him. Who would you like to meet, Sean? Aaron saying, I feel like bucket hats should be more socially acceptable in day-to-day, not just at raves. Yeah, people wear them at raves. I think they are socially acceptable, aren't they? Of course they are, mate. Even if they're not, fuck everyone else, mate. If you like wearing it, wear it. That's what I say. People are going to judge you no matter what, Aaron. No matter what you fucking wear, what you do. If that's what makes you happy, fucking enjoy your bucket hat. How old am I, Peter? I'm 43, man. 43 years old. Yeah, that's how old I am. How old are you, Peter? Canberra. I love rugby league as well. But rugby league's big in Australia, isn't it? I know Australian football rules is biggest. I don't know much about that, but I like rugby league. Australia are great at rugby league. They're the best in the world, in my opinion. Peter said, no, you'd have to meet Elvis. You'd rather meet Elvis. Good choice, man. There's so many good choices. You'd like to meet Malcolm X, Sean. Great choice too. I'm a type of person that sets boundaries early in relationships, Sean. Yes. When I was younger, I'd say no, because I wasn't even aware what boundaries were when I was 20. I was too fucking dumb. But yes, I will put boundaries in place early in a relationship. And I'd respect other people's boundaries as well. Yes, I would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, absolutely now. 43 years old. I think I've already done that. With the partner I'm with now, we've both set boundaries, kind of done it organically or naturally, putting boundaries in place. You know, what we accept, what we don't. It happens day to day, kind of naturally. If you're with the right person, it just happens naturally and respectfully. You learn as you go along. It's not like it's dramatic. If you're with the right person, you put boundaries in place naturally, kind of in day-to-day interactions. And it doesn't feel forced, which means you're with the right person. So yeah, I would do, mate, yeah. So I'm saying, Aaron, bucket hats are most definitely stylish and convenient, and they look great. Yeah, they do. Get a good one. Anyway, Aaron's saying, I'm wearing it indoors as we speak, just on the back of this conversation. Get your bucket hat on, mate. Nice one. You're still a pup, mate. You're 59. Still young. Still have that youth, Peter. Yeah, keep that youthful mindset too. Keep that. Honestly, God, Peter, I was 43 in October, and for some fucking mad reason, I still thought I was like 32. I'm not, but I still have that youthful spirit, let's say. I think it's good to keep that. Making the best of now, basically, man. Therefore, linked to feeling happy with yourself. People could get big, oh, I'm this old now, I'm that old now, oh, and they feel bad and unhappy about it. You might as well be happy with where you're at. You either get old or you die, don't you? There's your two choices. So you might as well be happy with getting old as best you can. Have a more of an appreciative approach to aging. I feel so much more confident now than I was when I was in my 20s. Oh, I feel good. I feel good. And I'm grateful. What colour is your bucket hat, Aaron? Good question, Sandra. Hug giver. Hi, hug giver. My name's Brad. Nice to meet you, by the way. I'm going to read your comment, of course. If I could change anything in my life, it would be not to feel lonely and actually mean something to people. I feel invisible. I'm really sorry, man. So can we send some love and respect to hug giver? Give a hug to the hug giver, of course. Why do you feel lonely? What's your situation? You don't have to share if you don't want to, by the way, hug giver. There's no pressure. But I'm going to ask you anyway, but you don't have to answer. And actually mean something to people. I feel invisible. I need to know more about your situation, specific situation, if I'm to try and help you. I'm sorry that you feel that way. Right now, you're not invisible to me. I can see you on here, hug giver. I can see you right now. And others can too. So I hope that alleviates a little tiny bit of your loneliness, a little bit of it at least. And your comment here is now visible, and I've just read it out loud. A problem shared is a problem halved sometimes. How can you change your situation? Can you change your situation? Can you make a small step towards that? Is the question to you as well. I felt invisible a lot of my life too, hug giver. I have been misinterpreted, misunderstood, underestimated for most of my life. And that's how it's been. Not always, but a lot of my life. So therefore, that feeling of being invisible, I get it. I felt lonely. I've been around loads of people and felt lonely as well. Sandra says hello to Peter. Peter says hi to Sandra. Sean saying good stuff. So who or what inspires you nowadays? A lot of different things inspire me. Quotations inspire me. Lots of different. Nice bird. There's a lovely bird at my window. I can just see it. I can't turn it. It's gone. Anyway, what inspires me nowadays? Books inspire me. People on here sometimes inspire me with the quotations. Lots of different things inspire me. Having a higher consciousness inspires me. People speaking about being higher vibrational inspires me. Coming away from fear and anger and having courage, having love, having peace. That inspires me. Becoming more 5-dimensional inspires me. And anything linked to that inspires me. That can come from people on here sometimes in the comments. It can come from books. It can come from things on YouTube. It can come from all over. There's lots of different things that inspire me. And I try to pay attention to those things on a daily basis, even if it's just a little bit. Sandra's then saying, hug giver. Well, hello, I see you. Sandra sees you too, hug giver. Hug to hug giver, by the way. Why do you feel invisible? Sandra's asking. You must definitely mean a lot to a lot of people, trust me. Yeah, absolutely. Peter says, I still feel like I'm 20. Fist bump to Peter, mate. Yeah, fucking keep that up, mate. Keep that up. Well done. Sander's saying that's amazing, Peter. How did you achieve that? That youthful exuberance. Good to keep that, man. A little bit. It doesn't mean you're being childish, Peter, does it? It's just having that youthful mindset, that spirit, that youthful spirit, and keep it. Paul Bennett. Hi, Paul. How are you doing? Paul saying, I'm 37. I still like clubbing. My brother says you're too old for that, but so what? Do you know what, Paul? You are living autonomously. Basically, if you like clubbing, you're not doing anyone any harm, Paul. Fuck what everyone else thinks. If you love that, you enjoy it, do it. If you don't, you do yourself a disservice. Fuck what everyone else thinks. Fuck them. Everyone lives their life their own way. As long as you're not hurting anyone else, fuck them, Paul. That's what I say. I think you already know that. I'm just reconfirming it. Some people like watching football. Some people like watching rugby. Some people like watching whatever they fucking like watching. Some people like this music or that music. Doesn't mean they're right or they're right or wrong. It doesn't matter. You live for yourself, not for others, Paul. I think you're already doing that by the sounds of it. Peter saying, see you next time, Brad. Keep on keeping on, mate. Life's short. It is right. You're right, Peter. Even if you make it to 80, it's short. Keep on going. Hug Giver said, thank you for answering. Thank you for being here, Hug Giver. You're more than welcome on here. Anytime, by the way. Yeah, you're more than welcome in here anytime. This is a respectful, genuine place, basically, that's talks about growth and self-improvement and being respectful and understanding. That's what my fucking channel's about. It's kind of saying, Paul, does it make you feel good? You're not hurting anyone by doing it. Just do you. There's no rules to this game called life. No, there's not. People try and put you in a box, though, don't they? Oh, you should be doing that, you. This one as well, big one. Why single? People have a go at you for being single. Why have you not got a partner? What's wrong with you? There's nothing wrong with being single. There's nothing wrong with having a partner. But people will judge you for that. And then you end up with a partner. And then what do they say to you? They say, oh, when you get married, like pressure. Why are you not married? What's wrong with you? You've been together for so long. You need to get married. You don't have to. And then when you get married, you please them, let's say. They say, well, when you're having a kid, when you're having a kid, why have you not got a kid? You're getting a bit old now. You're being judged by the outside world, society. Like, I don't want one. I don't want one. And then, let's say you do have a kid, then say when you're having the next one. So there's no rules to this life, game of life. No. As long as you're not hurting anyone, you're not doing any harm to anyone intentionally, you're being a good person. You do you. Screw others and their opinions. Absolutely, Sander. Sander's giving a hug to Hug Giver. Bye, Peter. Thanks for your wisdom shared. Yes. Thank you, Peter. Thanks for being a good person. Hug Giver saying, I don't have contact with my family anymore as they only want me to do things for them. So they don't care about me as a person, only what I can do for them. I don't have close friends. I only hear when they need something. So basically, Hug Giver, you're being around family that are only taking all the time. You've made a massive... You're in a better place than you think, though, by the sounds of it. If you're not around Hug Giver, if you're not around the family that only take, you're better off on your own because they're only going to take the piss. You've been around too many users, people that are users, people that are selfish. And these people exist in the world and all they do is take. And then if you give, there's nothing wrong with giving sometimes. It's good to do that. But if you're around piss takers, they're only going to ever want more. Everything's never enough. And life's too short to be around those people. So Hug Giver, from that perspective, you're in a good place. I hope that you find... is there any activities that you like doing? Is there any clubs that you like to go to, like yoga or sports or reading or anything? Anything that you can start to find common ground with other people, like a healthy hobby? Is there something that you could do with that? Just an idea, by the way. I'm not telling you how to live your life. Nondon Plume, farts inspire me. If you're inspired by farts, then you've got an endless stream of inspiration there, haven't you? Hornby Man. In my life, I love living. Nice to hear, Hornby man. Why do you love living? Great to hear, by the way. Why do you love living life? What makes you love life so much? Please share it if you can. No pressure though, mate. But thanks for sharing that so far. Sean's saying, would you agree that it's pointless to plan for the future because there are so many things we can't control? There's so many things we can't control. True, Sean. There's so many things we can't control. I completely agree. It's very difficult out there, isn't it? Can't control the Iranian war, the Ukrainian war, whatever war. You can't control that. You can't control the news. You can't control what the politicians do. You can't control what other people think of you. You can't. You can't, can you, fuck? You can only control yourself and how you feel about things and what you're doing. I think it's good to plan for the future to an extent, but don't get too sucked into it. Plan for the future. Work towards the future. Put the hard work in now and you'll reap the rewards later on. Squirrel away, whatever. I think you can to an extent, but not too much, if you know what I mean. It's balance, Sean, in my opinion, with regards to that, planning for the future. It's good to plan for the future, though, sometimes. At least try to. Hug giver, what do you do to help yourself feel less alone and more happy? Sander, in a way, hug giver is by commenting on here. That's a small step towards that as well. You're already doing that to an extent, in my opinion. But what other things? Good question, Sander, by the way. Sander saying, hug giver, you're a very brave person to come away from that. Seems to me that you're choosing you over your toxic family. Means you're winning. It might not feel like, it can feel very lonely, can't it, and isolating, because you're coming away from your toxic family. You stepped away from it. Now you're on your own. Can be very, very challenging, that. And friends, and that is such a huge step towards a happy, peaceful life. Yes, it is, but it can feel very uncomfortable to begin with, Sander, I'm sure, as you know. Like, you're coming away from all that toxic environment. They're all piss-taking, selfish bastards, basically. You step away from them. Now you're on your own. It can feel very isolating. But it's a very brave step, I agree, Sander, towards hug giver. Hug giver, I moved to a different country, Sander's saying, away from my family. I don't have very many close friends, by choice mostly. My best friend is my partner, and my peace and inner feeling of content is priceless. Yeah, it is. Is it easy to begin with? No. It can be very unsettling. But it's a massive, huge, brave step towards creating your own life. Hug giver saying, Sander, I'm 52 now. I've given up trying, to be honest. I work a lot. I throw myself into that. I have colleagues, but they arrange meals, days out. I never get invited, even weddings, etc. Sorry to hear that, hug giver. You work a lot. What do you do as a job, by the way? Do you know what, though? If they're not wanting to be around you, that's fine. Let them. Is there any activities that you like? Any hobbies that you have? Could you form something that way? Maybe. I'm just coming out with ideas here. I go to work. I don't go out with work at all. Anyway. Opinions are like arseholes. Everyone has one. Hellfire. You're absolutely correct. I agree, mate. No one wants to hear them. I agree with that. Everyone's got an opinion. It's okay to have an opinion, but don't. My opinion is, I'm being an asshole here, Hellfire. We all have opinions. It's okay, but don't force them on anyone. It's okay to have an opinion, in my opinion. Here we go, but don't force them on anyone. Don't. That's key to me. Everyone's got their own. Sometimes you can learn from other people's opinions. Sometimes they're useless to you. You choose that, don't you? Choose what you utilize. Choose what you utilize, the information that you utilize from others. Hellfire saying agree, bro. Nice to meet you, by the way, Hellfire. Nice, Brad. Thank you to anyone that's likes and subscribed, by the way. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Hug giver, I'm sorry to hear this, Sander says. Well, listen, you have us here. We see you. Yeah. More than welcome on here. I go live as much as I can. My channel is about self-improvement, loosely based. Emotional intelligence, etc., that kind of thing. I speak honestly, whatever. I work at the hospital. This is what I do in my spare time when I can. Anyway. Yaya. Hi, Yaya. Hi. How are you? Nice to meet you. Hug Giver saying, Sander, thank you. You're lovely. I worked bloody hell, 12 to 15 hours a day. Do you work in care, Hug Giver? I'm guessing. You know, I talk to lots of people. I help lots. That's my drive. That's all I have, really. You talk to lots of people. If you help a lot of people, that's great. So a lot. That's your drive. That's your purpose, isn't it? How good, at least you've got purpose there, Hug Giver. You've got purpose if you're helping others. You've got purpose. Might not feel like you've got it all the time, but you've got it. So I'm saying I'm a nurse and I understand that my job is really fulfills me too. I get fulfillment from my job too. Makes me feel good. Yeah. Help people in my own way. The best I can. So I'm saying, mate, I just add Hug Giver. I've been to your channel and you're beautiful. Trust yourself on your journey, please. And never go on work dues by choice. Too much toxicity. When you go on a work do, guess what's happening? It can be positive. It can be good. But guess what? You're still at fucking work. You think you're not, but you are. You're still at work. Are your colleagues really your friends? This is maybe a little bit controversial. My opinion is you can be friendly with people. You can have respect for them. You can have time for them. You can really like them. But are your colleagues your friends? No. Why? They're acquaintances at best. Why? Because if you weren't where you're working now, right, and you wanted to earn money, you'd be somewhere else with a different group of people. They won't be with you, would you? Anyway, that's my opinion. Might not be yours, which is absolutely fine. Of course, everyone's got their own. Sean's saying, do you see money as a way to create opportunities, or do you think opportunities are a way to get money? You've got a lot of good questions, Sean. Thank you for asking. I'll answer the best I can, Sean. Do you see money as a way to create opportunities? Money is a form of energy, in my opinion. So you put the time in, or whatever effort in, and you've got money. So money's not evil, in my opinion. It can be used for evil, and it does get used for evil by some people, by maybe a lot of people, but it's not evil itself. It's a form of energy. Money gives you opportunities. Money gives you choices, mate. Not evil, though. Or do I think opportunities are a way to... I think it works both ways, Sean. Money can create opportunities if you use it mindfully. And it's works both ways, that. I think yes to both of that, Sean. Instead of saying, oh my God, Hug Giver, you're a baker, just like me, you seem very talented. That's your passion there, baking. That's your passion. Sounds great. I've never checked. I don't know too much about you. No way, Hug Giver. Shit. You're going to laugh now. I'm an A&E doctor, mainly paediatrics. Well, you're speaking to, well, I work for the NHS, Hug Giver. My name's Brad. You might already know my name. I work as a scrub practitioner, scrub nurse. I work in theatres. So, no, you know the drill. You'll know more than me. You're amazing, A&E doctor. Wow. Wow. That's a hot... A&E's different. I've worked in A&E as a student nurse and as a healthcare assistant. Years ago, I was going to apply to, when I qualified in 2021, Hug Giver, and I was going to apply for A&E, but I ended up in theatres. That's where I am now. I'm happy enough with that. But it's bloody tough, you'll know this better than me. It's such a dynamic place to work in, isn't it? It's very tough as well. And you're doing 12, 15-hour days. You know what? Respect to you, man. That's a hard job. Hard job. A&E's tough, guys. And A&E's tough, if anyone doesn't know. Bloody hell, it's tough. Especially as a doctor, that's a lot of responsibility. You're helping loads of people just by being that. Amazing. And working with kids, paediatrics. Sorry to be, in layman's terms, guys, sorry if you don't know this. Sorry if I'm telling you how to suck eggs here. Paediatrics means children. Of course. Can I respect to you, by the way? Respect to you, Hug Giver. Started saying Hug Giver, wow, you're a badass. Agreed. You're working. Sandra works in theatres too as an anaesthetic nurse. You seem like an amazing person. Absolutely. Do you have your own channel? Sorry, Hug Giver, I'm asking you a lot of questions, but do you have your own channel? Oh, Sandra's saying you do. Right, I'm going to write your name down. Right, guys, I'm giving you Hug Giver. Please subscribe to Hug Giver's channel. Sorry, I've not checked it out myself. I've not seen your channel, but let me write your name down. Hug Giver. I'm gonna subscribe, of course. Please give Hug Giver some support and subscribe to Hug Giver. What kind of content do you make? Anyway, Hug Giver, subscribe to Sandra too. Love and respect there. Sean saying, I might use your energy analogy. How do you decide how to prioritize your goals and your targets? You ask me loads of questions, Sean. Thank you for asking all these questions, man. Good questions, by the way. I'll answer the best I can in real time. You might use my energy analogy with regards to money is energy, yes, in a way. It's the way I see it. Energy, money's not evil. Depends how you use things, doesn't it? Anyway, sorry, I'll answer this again. How do you decide to prioritize your goals and targets? I think about them, I think deeply. My goals and targets, like I just think to myself, right, I break it down, I simplify things. In the past, I used to have so many, my life was a mess when I was in my 20s, and I used to think, oh my God, I want to achieve so much, but I didn't know what to do. And then I tried to like fix everything all at once, Sean, and I'd just fuck it up, if I'm honest. And I'd be overwhelmed by everything. And there's too many things going on in my mind. So what I do now is think, right, what's prioritize? Let's think of the simplest thing. What can I work on? I'm going to I get one target and then I break it down into little bits. And I just think of this, I'll go for the easiest one first sometimes to go, I'm going to achieve this little thing. And then I'll work on it. And that's my objective. I might have one target, but I break it down into little bits and then I just focus on one at a time. And then I achieve that. And I think, what's most important now? What's got priority? What needs more urgency? What do I need to do now? So this might sound like a really simple version of this. I'm going to Croatia on the 2nd of May. I need money for that. So that's my financial focus is on that right now. So it's like everything, save up as much as I can so I can have a nice holiday. So I just break it down into small chunks, and then I achieve a little bit, and then I give myself a pat on the back. Sometimes I write them down and I highlight it as well. So I highlight it and I tick it, which sounds sad, but highlighting it makes me feel good. Like, yes, I've done that. Then move on to the next one and building up that discipline, that muscle, that, you know what I mean? That, what's it called? I'm not wording this very well in real time, am I? I forget, my words are losing me here, but are failing me here, should I say. That muscle, that, I can't get the words out, mate. But by achieving little goals, you're just moving on to the next, if you know what I mean. I'm sorry if my train of thought has lost me here. I'm going to move on. Variety says hi. Hi to Variety. Hug Giver says, I just don't do lives. I post cakes and I make my dog is on there. LOL, my baby. Oh, dogs are amazing. So your content is about making cakes, baking. Amazing, Hug Giver. Your dog's on there. Your baby, of course. That's beautiful. You don't do lives, Hug Giver, and there's no one rule fits all with this content creation. It's just doing what you love doing, isn't it? It's a really good outlet. I'm very Hug Giver. Believe it or not, you think, oh, this is Manus Brand, of course. You're thinking, I'm speaking so much right now. I'm not usually like this in if I'm working or around family and stuff. A lot of the time, I'm quite introspective. I'm very quiet. I love speaking though, but most people I don't get the chance to because not people are open to it. My channel name's called Inspirational Ambivert. Ambivert meaning, you might already know this, sorry, is a mixture between introvert and extrovert. I'm in between somewhere, but I'm more introverted than extroverted. And I find YouTube gives me a really good outlet. I've learned so much by doing this. But there's not one size fits all. But thank you for sharing information about your channel. Bryce says, I'm hungry. These cakes look so good. Oh, Variety. Hi, Variety, anyway. Welcome back. How are you? What cakes have you got going on there? You're making me hungry there, Variety. You sound... What cakes look so good? Sean's saying, I love that approach. What things do you refuse to compromise on in life? I refuse to I tell you now, I refuse to compromise on my fucking integrity. Always. Integrity is everything. I refuse to compromise on that. And I have a lot of self-respect and I like to give it to others, but disrespect. I don't prefer... No time for bullshit. No time for fucking lack of integrity. Not much time for fakeness. Not much time for disrespect. I'm not compromising on that, on my own integrity. So imagine this. Everyone hates this one person, for right or for wrong, but I've only found them to be a good person. They've always been respectful to me, even though all these people over there don't like them. They've been okay with me. I will never forget that, and I will not change my opinion on that, how they present and how their energy presents. I'll have my own opinion. I'll have my own experiences. I'm not discrediting other people's experiences, by the way. They might not like this person. They might fucking hate them. But if they've only been respectful to me, and I see good in them, I'm not going to allow them to change my mind on that. And I'm not going to badmouth someone who's presenting as a good person. Integrity is everything, man. Being conscientious, being real, being genuine. You've got to. I think it's you can't compromise on that. And being honest with yourself. If you're honest with yourself, it's painful sometimes because we all have trauma. We all have demons. But if you're honest with yourself, that's where the truth will take you home. Really, you know what I mean. The truth will set you free, as they say. I hope that answers that question correctly. Though it is correctly. Elaborate. I hope I've elaborated enough on that. Hug Giver saying, I never think too much about what I earn at work. I focus on what I can do to make people's lives better, support families and colleagues. Yesterday was a hard day. Difficult case, but good outcome. You've got to deal with the parents as well, haven't you, Hug Giver? That's a challenge in itself. With regards to pediatrics, wow. Sorry, just having a sip of water there, sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. Let me get back on track. So you're focusing on what you can do to make people's lives better, supporting families and colleagues. Yesterday was a hard day, difficult case, but good outcome. Yeah. Smooth waters don't make for a good sailor, do they? Sometimes coming through challenging situations makes you stronger. What was the outcome? If you can share, if you can do, if you can't, don't worry. Well done to you. Pat on the back to you there for doing that, Hug Giver. Whatever that situation involved, I don't know. But anyway, Santa's saying, that's lovely, Hug Giver. That your cake's looking real. Right. That's where the happiness is formed, isn't it? Also, dealing with a difficult situation, Hug Giver, like you have done, and then having a good outcome. That's happiness, isn't it? Happy result. Going back to the happy topic that I'm on about as well. Having cakes, making a nice cake, looking at someone else's good cake, admiring it, appreciating it. It's going to make you feel happier in that moment. Simple things. Helps us become higher vibrational, all these little mindset changes. Hug Giver says, that's me too. I'm quiet apart from at work. You've got the situation forces you to be a certain way sometimes, doesn't it? Variety saying, I'm good. Hope you're doing well, Brad and Sander. Yes, we're good, doing good. Thanks, Variety. Sean saying, these are good morals. Would you ever do a meet and greet with subscribers? Right now, that will not be happening, Sean, if I'm honest. However, would I ever do it? I'd never say no. Maybe that could happen in the future. Maybe as the channel and my business expands. Thank you. That's very thought-provoking. Maybe that could happen at some point. It's not going to happen now. It's not going to happen in the near future. I'd say no. However, in the longer-term future, that could be a possibility, yes. I've not thought about that, but thank you for bringing it to my attention. Kirsty, of course I remember you from yesterday. Hi, Kirsty. Welcome back. I do remember you. Of course I do. James is saying, show us your scalp. I've got a bald head, James. I don't know why you'd want to see that. That's just my bald head. There you go. That's my scalp, mate. I shave all my hair off. I'm bald, mate. I love myself, though, in a healthy way. I like myself. I try not to put other people down to make myself feel better. I don't believe in that. I think it's cruelty is how a coward cries when they're not on their own. I'll say it again. I love this saying. Cruelty is how a coward cries when they're not on their own. Meaning that people will be nasty to someone and put them down to make themselves feel better because they're insecure and they have lots of insecurities. They have lots of self-hate and selfless. They hate themselves, but then they project their own insecurities onto others. And I don't think that's a good way to be, mate. It's not a good way to be. It doesn't heal anything. It gives you maybe, if you're really nasty to someone, it makes you feel better. It makes you feel powerful. It's the illusion of power, though, isn't it? That people do it. It gives them a little bit of a short-term good superiority complex feeling, but it doesn't solve their insecurities within. A lot of the world does this. They project, don't they? We all do it at some point. We all project at some point, don't we? Let's be honest. But it's self-reflection, looking within. That's where the gold is, mate. A lot of people don't dare do that, though, do they? Hug Giver saying, a baby had two... Oh, wow. Shit, Hug Giver. 1 minute. Let me just... Wow. A baby had 2 cardiac arrest. Oh, my God. I ended up in theatre and we intubated. Baby was stable. I did cry when I got home. Oh, my God, Hug Giver. That's so... well, can I say... Massive respect to you, by the way. Bloody hell. That's challenging, man. Oh, that's not easy, mate. That's not easy. Massive respect to you, by the way. You ended up in theatre as well. Wow. Baby was stable. Oh, well done. Well done. Well fucking done. You just basically saved a baby's life. That's amazing. And I can imagine, let's be real, you'll know this better than me. Some outcomes will be great and some won't be, will they? It's a tough job, that. Hug Giver. Protect your, I know you already know this, but please protect your emotional well-being the best you can. That's a job most people couldn't do. Most people couldn't do what you're doing. They really well couldn't. Massive respect to you, by the way. Variety says, my phone is 1%. Oh, get it charged then, Variety. And then Sean's saying, I like your shows and it's been nice interviewing you. No worries. You've been interviewing me. No worries, mate. Thanks for your questions. I like it. I like it. It's made me think. It's given me ideas as well, which is great. I also, Sean, I have my opinions and perceptions, but I sometimes like hearing other people's perspectives too. They might not agree with mine, but I'm open-minded enough to learn from other people. I have to go now, but thanks for the great concepts you've explained to me. No worries, Sean. Thanks for being here, by the way. Thank you to anyone that's liked and subscribed, by the way. Appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Motivation Master, welcome back. Good to see you on here again. Great to see you on here again, should I say. Hello, Brad. How are you today? I'm in a good place right now. I was really tired yesterday. I've been working at the hospital all last week. I did about, how many hours did I do? Maybe 45. I do overtime every week, Motivation Master. Anyway, whatever. And I was really, really tired yesterday. I was so tired. But today I feel so much, I rested all day. I did nothing. It was great. So I'm in a good place right now. I feel refreshed, decompressed. So I feel good. How are you, by the way? Hope you're okay. Variety saying, I can't imagine myself having the mental capacity to be in a nurse or any type of caregiver job. That's okay, you know, Variety. Very honest of you to say. Not every job is for everybody. I think we all have a role to play in society and in the world. And everyone's got strengths and weaknesses. Not one's better than the other. It's mad what you can achieve, though. What you can do. Yeah, but we all have different strengths and weaknesses. So it's okay if you can't imagine yourself doing that. That's loads of people couldn't do. Loads of people would be the same as you with regards to that Variety. Thanks for your honesty, by the way. Thank God the baby was stable. Absolutely. It's lovely. It's beautiful. Absolutely. He sat there for 2 hours with them, with the parents. Oh, I bet they were distraught, Hug Giver. Bet that was harrowing for them. Oh, really, the outcome's amazing. Beautiful. Thanks for sharing, by the way, Hug Giver. Please check out Hug Giver's channel, guys. Please check out Hug Giver's channel. Just write the name down. Check out the channel. I need to look at it myself because I've not seen it yet. I'm going to subscribe to Hug Giver as well. Please, everyone else, subscribe as well to Hug Giver. Sarah's saying, oh my God, that's awful, Hug Giver. I don't think I could deal with that. Most people couldn't. Theatres are more enough for me. I work in elective theatres as well, Hug Giver. So it's much more like ASA. You'll know this one, won't you? The worst that we have is ASA 3s. We do paediatrics too, but it's like for dental, it's only once every 2 weeks we do dental cases. Paediatrics, sorry, I'm getting the words out wrong. We do paediatrics once every 2 weeks in some of the theatres, not all. But we're elective, we're at a hospital I work in, so they're all ASA 1, 2 or 3, so they're generally healthier. They're not like emergency cases where the outcomes can be very unpredictable. They're usually 99.9% of the time, the operations are absolutely fine, they go well. Variety saying, massive respect, yes. A&E is so dynamic, it's so stressful. I've worked there. Not in a doctor capacity, but she's even more stressful. I can imagine much more responsibility as a doctor compared to a healthcare assistant or a student nurse when I did that. But oh my God, everything's changing all the time. Anyway, Hug Giver saying Boxing Day we couldn't save a baby. I'd been dead a few hours before. Oh fuck. Paramedics brought the baby in. That was hard. We tried so hard. Oh. Yeah. That's difficult. You can only do your best though, Hug Giver. You can only do your best. You're doing everything that you can. And imagine this as well. Imagine you've tried your best. You've followed policy. You've acted professionally. You've done everything that you could do. You couldn't do any more. You couldn't do any more. And you've done your best and you've utilized everything you can within the time frame that you have. If you can't do more, then you shouldn't be hard on yourself in that situation, in my opinion. You think, I couldn't have done any more. I couldn't have done any more. What else can I do? If you know that and you accept that, then that helps you to, I think, deal with the situation. But that's not easy. You tried so hard, I can imagine. I can imagine. You're doing great things in the world, by the way. We all play our part. 420 virus, hi. Hi, 420 virus. Yeah, I remember you from a while back. I recall your name. Welcome back, by the way. Been a while since I've been on your live. No worries. Saying hello back to you, by the way. Thank you for your service. No, thank you. Thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you. Back to you, mate. How are you doing? I think it's a few months ago that I remember you being on here on one of my lives. How's your life going? Are you happy with your life? Back to that. Are you happy with how your life's going? And if you're not, how can you change it? Stay tuned. Hi, stay tuned. Right. Would you ever go to Turkey to have hair transplants? No, I wouldn't. I don't feel insecure about it. Stay tuned. I don't feel insecure about it. Like I used to be when I was 20, but I accept my follically challenged life that I live. I have receded. My hair's receded. I've shaved it off. I bick it once every 2 days to keep it as short as I possibly can. It makes me look that's the best. You know what? I accept the way I look. I love myself. I accept myself. I've nothing against the people that go to Turkey to get the turkey teeth, the turkey hair, whatever you want to do. But me, no. And I will never ask for donations for that. If I was going to do it, I'd pay for it myself. But also, I think I'm not an expert on hair transplants, by the way, because obviously I've not got one. And I never will have one, by the way. Never fucking have one. Nothing against people that do. You've got to take medications to maintain that as well. I wouldn't do that. Nah. Anyway. Nathan says no. You're not happy in your life, Nathan. Why? If you want to answer. Stay tuned for more content. Nah, I wouldn't do that for content. No, that's not what my channel's about anyway. My channel's not about that, mate. 420 Virus saying, I'm still, you're still chuck PN, but I'm definitely not happy, to be honest. Thought I'd find some good vibes today. You found some good vibes, good. You're not happy what with you're still stuck. Sorry, I'm misinterpreting. Trucking or sorry, small screen bad typing. No worries, I do that sometimes. 420 Virus. You're still trucking, but I'm definitely not happy with it. Can you change that? Is there other opportunities available to you? Potentially. Could you change it? You found some good vibes today. That helps, doesn't it? With that resilience, finding the good vibes where you can. No worries. Let me have a little rest from speaking a moment. Lauren saying 50-50. You're in between, Lauren. Hi, Lauren. My name's Brad. Nice to meet you, by the way. Why 50-50? Like, a lot of people are in between, aren't they? Feeling happy and then not. There's moments when you're elated and life's going perfectly. I think a lot of the time that's short-lived, though, isn't it? But you can change it in the moment in your mind. Being present, being calm, being still, letting go of whatever bullshit's bothered you, letting go of that bad comment someone said to you when someone was rude to you. You're thinking, oh, I don't want to hold on to that anymore. That can help with the happiness. Lauren's saying, I know all the things I'm grateful for, no matter how good or bad, I feel, but do feel stuck mentally and emotionally. Let me just, one moment, sorry, Lauren, I'm trying to understand. My name's Brad, by the way, if I've not said my name. 420 Virus saying love and respect to Lauren. You know all the things that you're grateful for, no matter how good or bad I feel, but do feel stuck mentally, emotionally. Why do you feel stuck mentally and emotionally? Can you elaborate a little bit more, Lauren? You don't have to if you don't want to, by the way. I'm just asking you questions, of course, sorry. Trying to understand you as best I can. Trying to help you the best I can. Not that I have all the answers, of course. I've had times, honest to God, like I've got all this, let's say I've got wisdom and experiences and perceptions and advice or whatever. But there's times when I'm fucking emotionally, I've got fire in my belly sometimes and it's just there. And it's fucking there all day sometimes. And I'm like really upset and really pissed off and really like angry sometimes. And it's difficult, even though I've got all this wisdom and common sense. At that moment, the emotions are so strong. They're so strong that it's all that logic does not apply at that moment when you're emotional, when you're really upset and you're frustrated, just for instance. And sometimes it takes me a while to calm down before I can make sense of it all. It's emotions can be very, very, very powerful. Emotional guidance system. Sometimes your emotions are telling you something, though, aren't they? You should feel your emotions, in my opinion. A lot of people numb them, don't they? They numb them with medications. Sometimes they need to for short-term release, short-term relief, should I say. However, your emotional guidance system, your emotions are telling you something. Something's not up, something's not right. If you ignore it for too long, it can affect mentally and emotionally. If you ignore it too long, you don't deal with that, it can manifest physically, can't it? Physical ailments can occur. Like stress is a big one. Stress. That comes from mental, doesn't it, a lot of the time? What is that going to mean? High cortisol levels. What is that going to mean? Stress, fight or flight's in effect all the time. All the time, you're stressed out. Fight or flight's kicking in. Short term, that might be okay. Long term, though, you might not be getting any sleep. What is stress going to cause? High blood pressure, potentially. What else is it going to cause? Inflammation in the body. What's inflammation in the body going to cause? Physical ailments if it's left alone for too long. Is it easier said than done to solve these issues within us? fucking right it is. It's not easy. Not easy. I'm not saying it's easy. But anyway, I'll move on. Virus is 420 virus saying sometimes it's good to be online to find a kind person, and I do it a lot to help, to feel heard. 420 virus, to feel heard, to feel seen, to feel at least a little bit understood helps. You've been diagnosed with ADHD and EUPD. Sorry, what's EUPD? Sorry, Lauren, forgive me. EUPD, I can't recall the EUPD. Let me think. What's that? Sorry. So please educate me with that. I can't put the acronym to the actual wording there. So anyway, newly diagnosed with ADHD and EUPD. That's what Lauren is saying. So only at the start of understanding why I've been the way I am. But also it's made me feel like I shouldn't be around people. So on top of ongoing problems, leaving home. So have you left home recently, Lauren? And you've been diagnosed with these ADHD and EUPD. So a lot of change is being presented to you in your life, which can be overwhelming, I can imagine. A lot of changes. And by the sounds of it, Aaron saying you should make a Discord channel. I've been thinking about that, Aaron, recently. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to look into it. Thank you, Aaron. It's a very good suggestion. I've already been thinking about it. So thank you for reminding me about that. Wise advice from Aaron there. 420 virus is saying, Lauren, I understand that. Please trust me on that. Emotionally unstable personality disorder. Right, okay. My opinion as well, Lauren, I don't know your full story. And I'm not like a mental health expert. I'm not. Am I a doctor? No, I'm not. Just to be open and honest. I have some knowledge and perceptions, of course. I'll help you the best I can, though, of course. Don't become too identified with these disorders. In my opinion, acknowledge them, learn from them, become more complex mentors from them, know yourself better from them, but don't identify too closely to it, if you know what I mean. Anyway, BPD, borderline personality disorder, I think, right. Zuki, thank you. Yes, I know that one. I'm aware of that one. Not left home in about 8 weeks now. 8 weeks now since you've left home. Aaron saying, Lauren, be brave. Lauren, remember, it's still okay to be alone. A great person told me that as I missed her, to be honest. I feel like I'm just alienating me from wanting to interact with the world. So you're feeling like you're on your own. Well, right now, physically you might be on your own, but mentally, you're not. You're with us at the moment, even if it's just on here. I know that might not be perfect, because it's not, and we won't have all the answers, but we hear what you're saying. Problem shared is a problem halved. Maybe not halved perfectly. Sorry, I don't have the full information about yourself, of course. I'll help you the best I can. We'll help you the best we can. Feel alone and wanting to interact with the world. This is going to take time, though, I think. I don't know the full story, so I don't want to say the wrong thing. I need to be responsible here, by the way. I try to be responsible. I don't have the full information either. But I'm here, I'm listening to you, I'm hearing you. That's the best I can do sometimes. Hug is saying, very true. You're not your own diagnosis, Lauren. No. Some people, they become so fixated on it and they identify with it too much. And it becomes their personality to an extent, or their persona to an extent. And sometimes these diagnoses can help you understand yourself better, but you're more than that. And you can be a healthy version of something or an unhealthy version of something. It's like someone going, Brad, you're depressed, you. I go, oh, am I? Yeah, Brad, you're depressed, you. Am I? And if I believe that, I could go down that road of I'm this person. This is me. This is who I am. And then I could have cognitive dissonance or whatever it's called. And I could identify with that and just be fully immersed in that and read about it and become it. And then that would be my identity or my persona, let's say. But or I could go, do you know what? You're telling me, never underestimate the power of suggestion either. You're telling me I'm depressed. You don't know me. I don't see myself that way. I'm not these things. I'm not that. And find your own way. Reading really helps. Reading self-improvement books, etc., learning, looking online, YouTube content if you go down the right channels, information. ChatGPT can be so helpful with that as well, Lauren. I'm sure you're aware of that. That can help you so much if you utilize it correctly as a tool. But it takes time. Time is the greatest healer sometimes. Lauren's saying, anyway, spent my life being told I'm too loud. Oh my God, Lauren, you're in the right place. Too sensitive and stuff like that. Do you know what too sensitive is, Lauren? I used to get told this shit. You're too sensitive, Brad. Something you're sensitive, you. Do you know what sensitive is? Emotional. It's a sign of emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence, mate. He told you you're too this, you're too much that. You're too much, Lauren, they're saying to you. Your light's too bright, maybe. Anyway, let me read this. Let me read this comment. Spent my whole life being told I'm too loud, too sensitive, and stuff like that. And I'm just a bother feeling all this, and I don't understand it properly. So I'm just existing in a space where I'm not understood. Oh my God. Sorry to hear that. Guess what? I've been misunderstood for a lot of my life. I've been underestimated for a lot of my life. And a lot of people on here have too, Lauren. I'm sorry to hear that. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? Don't have to answer any question I ask. You do not have to answer, by the way. They're saying you're too much of this, you're too much of that. You're not. If you've come away, I don't know what your full story is. I'm really sorry. Have you childhood trauma? Have you had childhood trauma? Have you grown up in a dysfunctional have you had a dysfunctional upbringing? Maybe. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. Have you got imposter syndrome? Kind of feeling like you're not good enough? Me. To an extent, everyone's got their own story. Sorry, I'm not trying to take away from your story here. 420 virus saying, I've been alone for 5 years, maybe a bit longer. I'm loving life, just being in peace. Yes. Good for you. It can be weird, the transition though, can't it? When you first move away from a dysfunctional dynamic, potentially, you feel weird at first. You feel like you're lost because you're so used to the old way of being, the old interactions. It takes a while to get used to it. Hug giver, Lauren, that says more about others than you, sweetie. I agree. Thank you, hug giver. And people not wanting to accept you as you are. Don't stop being the brilliant, perfect you. Oh, it's beautiful, hug giver. That's lovely. Thank you for sharing that. You're 35, Lauren. I'm 43. Sandy's saying, Lauren, yes, and yes. And people telling me I'm too loud, too sensitive, too this, too that. Yep. You're too much of this, you. Too much of that, you. You're not fitting into our box. You're not in the, it's not a line. Basically, if you're in a 3-dimensional environment, what do I mean by that? If you're in a low vibrational environment, people that are acting out of toxic ego, they're selfish, they're fearful, they're aggressive, they're narrow-minded, they're manipulative, for example. Low vibrational, not all low vibrational people are bad per se, but they're stuck. And you're a light, sensitive, emotionally intelligent person that has empathy for others. And they're going to see you as different, and they're going to attack you sometimes, and you're not aware of it. And it really messes with your head. And therefore, you do not align with that. You're meant for better things. You're a light in the world. I'm trying to get the words out the best I can, sorry, in real time. But if you're more 5-dimensional, meaning you're higher vibrational, you're emotionally intelligent, you're open-minded, you have empathy for others, you care about things, means you're a great It's a good way to be. But when you're around lower vibrational people, they can attack you consciously or unconsciously. They're drawn to your light. They're drawn to your empathy, and they can fucking tear you down and dim your light. And you can end up dimming your light just to fit in. I've done it. I've dimmed my light so many times. I've gone quiet. I've not shown people what I can truly do sometimes. Underestimated or misunderstood. Just so I don't make insecure people feel more insecure. So they try to drag you down. It means you're not aligned with it. And you have to come away from that, hopefully, moving forwards. I'm just giving my own perspectives here, by the way. I don't have all the information about everyone's lives because I know there's much more to people and situations. Anyway, I'm trying to be as understanding as I can with the information that I have. Sandra saying, Lauren, yes. Oh, no, I read that. Lauren's 35. Cool. Sandra saying, guess what, Lauren? Work on it. I did, and now I give less and less fucks about others and more about loving myself. Yep, Sandra's been through similar things, let's say. And it's not an easy journey. And also on the growth journey, when you're healing, you think, oh, I'm on a nice little journey. I'm growing, I'm learning. I'm coming away from old trauma. I'm going through the trauma. And some of that journey is nice. You're going uphill, nice, steady. But then you have a bad day and it gets messy. And you feel like you've got nowhere. You feel like you've gone back. That's how the growth journey is not always straightforward in a straight line. Vira's saying, Lauren, I'm 38. Lauren is saying, everything was okay until secondary school. Then all the problems started. Imposter syndrome. I know about that very much so. The mental health I said was a mixed bottle of fucked up. Yeah. I've been there. It's a mixed bottle of fucked up. Yeah. It's messy, isn't it, Lauren? Painful. Seems like you're very aware, though. Seems like you're very aware. Is it okay to swear on this channel? Yes, it is. And I don't ever... Some people think, oh, swearing, it's unprofessional. I don't swear at work. I don't swear at people. But I don't think swear words are bad, per se. Shit. People say shit, fuck, whatever. I don't think it's bad. It's a noise. It's a word, in my opinion. I think it's all about tone, isn't it? I could say the most polite thing in the world to you, but be really rude. My tone is full of aggression, and I'm talking to you like you're not... I'm talking to you horribly, but I won't use a swear word. Or I can go, oh, shit. Oh, don't be a dick. It's okay. I've said a swear word, but I've not... My energy... It's the energy behind the words. That's what I'm trying to say. So you can absolutely find to swear on here. I think it sometimes conveys things very well and truthfully, more truthfully with swear words if it's used correctly. Hug Giver saying, Lauren, you need to work in healthcare. It's one trait we all have in common. A lot. Not everyone that Hug Giver, as I'm sure you're aware of this one. Not everyone that works in the NHS or in care is always a nice person. A lot are brilliant. Some aren't. Sorry, I'm giving a however moment there right now. But a lot are drawn to it, yeah. A lot of genuinely empathetic people are drawn to that kind of work. I am. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I do what I do. Ronan's back. Welcome back. Brad, take a break, my friend. Thank you for thinking of me there, Ronan. I've been going for 3 hours. I'm on a roll, though. I'm on a roll, so I'm going to keep going. My energy's good. So I want to keep going. But thank you for thinking of me there, Ronan. It's very kind of you. Sandra's saying I felt less and weird all my life, like less than, because others could never handle my light properly. And now I realize they don't need to. No, you can't force that. I don't need them to. Sorry, let me start again. Sorry, Sandra. I felt this less than and weird all my life, because others could never handle my light properly. And now I realize they don't need to. I don't need them. I don't need them too. It works both ways. All I needed was to heal my inner child and love. And sometimes that means reparenting yourself and finding new ways to be. When you're a kid, if you're around, let's say, toxic behaviors, you're a kid. You're dependent on the parents, aren't you? For food, cloth, warmth, shelter, basics. and you're involved in a toxic dynamic, let's say, not perfect dynamic. There's levels to these toxicities, by the way, with regards to family dynamics. And that you learn to be a certain way. So you think, right, I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to be a people pleaser. Because why? Because you're a kid. You're naturally doing it just to keep the peace, just to maintain the peace. Basically, you're doing the best you can as a kid, unconsciously probably. And then you carry on with those behaviors into adulthood, being a people pleaser. Me. But still have a bit of it now. Imposter syndrome. Me. And trying to keep the peace, trying to keep trying to keep the peace, trying to keep the calm, trying to being I don't know, it's kind of coming from a good place to an extent. But that being a people pleaser doesn't really help you in life, does it? You don't want to be a doormat in life. People will walk all over you. And if you're still a people pleaser too much in your adult life, it can hinder your happiness, can't it? Back to the happiness thing. It can really, really fuck it up. And then therefore, that's when the reparenting yourself needs to kick in. So finding that can mean putting boundaries in place, can't it? It can mean putting boundaries in place. When you say no, you say yes to yourself, that type of thing. Anyway, I'll move on, guys. Thanks to anyone that's watching, by the way. Thank you to anyone that's liked and subscribed. I appreciate you all. Thank you, by the way. Anyway, let me keep going. Santa says to myself more, whoa, Timmy doesn't like swearing. Timmy's chronically unimpressed anyway. He's not, he's got some inner work to do, I think. But we love him. We love him nonetheless. We love him nonetheless. Ron's saying, even though I have Tourette's, I attempt not to swear, but can't help it. Yeah, Tourette's. The nervous tics. That film's really good, Ronan. You've probably seen it. I Swear. Have you seen I Swear? It's a really good movie. It's on Netflix. It's good acting. True story. Anyway, Lauren said, I did do care work before, and I'm a trained embalmer. Interesting, Lauren. But being around people the last 12 months is getting harder and harder. Why has it been harder and harder? You're an embalmer. That's interesting. So you work, wow. You still do that as a job, by the way. Why is it getting harder and harder being around people, if you don't mind me asking? 420 Virus is saying, my best advice to Lauren is go for a hot bath, dunk underwater, hold your breath as long as you can. When you resurface, you'll feel reborn. Yeah, it can help you decompress. Meditate. I do the Wim Hof breathing every day. I do the cold shower most days. That helps me too. There's different ways of doing it. Little things can help a little bit. Yes, Virus. Good advice there. Picasso the Uplander. Yeah, I'm happy. Don't expect too much. That's the key. Picasso the Uplander. Welcome. My name's Brad. Nice to meet you. Don't expect too much. Yeah. It can help you feel, it can prevent you feeling disappointed. Makes sense. Thanks for sharing. Hug Giver, good point, Brad. I've watched some staff and thought that why on earth did you even want to be a nurse doctor? Yeah, there's some fucking assholes. There's some assholes, Hug Giver. Yeah, the way they've spoken to others is disgusting. Absolutely. And Hug Giver, I think it's a big thing in the NHS, that big fucking thing. Civility or lack of civility. And just ego-driven arseholes that have got into care. Some of them are like that. Some consultant surgeons they're the worst. Some are great. A lot of great Hug Giver. A lot are amazing people. I have a lot of respect for them. And a lot of these people I work with are so much smarter than I am. They run rings around me. And I respect that. I admire that. But some of them are fucking disgusting. Nurses, doctors, they're just the worst. And they've just snuck in there, haven't they? Yeah. The way they speak to others is disgusting. I agree. They're basically the real life version of a troll. Trolls on here. They're rude. They're a part of life, unfortunately. You can learn from these things, or this is where you've got to set your boundaries. This is where you're a people pleaser and you're a kind person. You don't want to be walked all over. You've got to have teeth. You've got to be strong in life. You don't take any shit. It's putting boundaries in place without becoming a bully, for example. It's getting the right balance. It's hard though sometimes, in my opinion. Anyway, Variety says lots of love for everyone. I'll send a love heart out there. I've given the worst love heart there ever. Sending love and respect out there too, Variety. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Yes, I have. I know John Davidson personally. Who's John Davidson, Ronan? I don't know who that is. Don't know who that is. Sorry, mate. Forgive me. I don't know who that is. Love and respect from standard to variety. Hug Giver, I swear, was incredible. I agree. You watched it. I've known about John. John's Not Mad was the documentary. I'm sure you remember Hug Giver. John's Not Mad. I think it was made in 1989 or early 90s. He's an amazing person. I agree. We're on about I Swear, the film. It's fucking amazing. It really is. Aaron saying, Brad, I'm going to have a nap as I'm deeply saddened. Why are you saddened, Aaron? What's up? If you need to have a nap, mate, have your nap. I hope you're okay. Beth. Hi, Beth. Is it Bethany or Beth? Hi, Beth. Welcome to the channel. Why do some people feel they have to do anything to be worthy of love? Good question, Beth. Good question. Let me think. Why do some people feel they have to do anything? It's transactional love then, isn't it? I've got to do this. I've got to buy this person presents. I've got to do what they want to do. And that will give me then, that's transactional, conditional love, isn't it then, in a way? That can come from not feeling good enough when you're younger, potentially, Beth. Think loosely on that, what you've just said. If I don't work this hard, if I don't do this, then I'm not good enough. That's also like, it's also looking at the outside for what's it called? Approval, isn't it? We all do it. We all like approval. It's nice, don't get me wrong. But it's the approval should come from within, not from throughout. If we project and we want approval from the outside world, it's difficult, isn't it? It's up and down. 1 minute you're a fucking king or a queen or whatever. You're the best thing since sliced bread one day. And the next day, you could be a piece of shit and no one likes you. Therefore, approval comes and goes. It's just your internal approval is what matters most. So don't take the compliments too deeply. Appreciate the compliments. Nice, thank you, whatever. But don't let it become your personality. And then, because then if you don't take it too seriously, too much, then when you get people judging you, don't take that too seriously either. Maybe learn from it, but don't take it on board too much. Don't be at the mercy of other people's opinions. If you can, look within. That can be achieved via self-reflection, amongst other things. Anyway, Zuki saying, I feel bad for John Davidson. Who's that? That's his name? Oh, shit. Sorry, Ronan. I remember John. I didn't know his surname. Sorry, I'm being thick. John Davidson is the person the guy that's like a pioneer in Tourette's, really. The Scottish guy. Sorry. That the drama at the award was ceremony practically overshadowed the work he put in and all that shit, that film. Yeah, that was awful what happened. That shows the lack of understanding from the elites, doesn't it, Zuki, towards John Davidson. And do you know what? He's an amazing person, that John. Amazing, amazing, amazing person. He must have gone through hell. If you've not watched it, I swear, please watch it, guys. It's an amazing film, and it shows a lot about Tourette's. It's so interesting, and it's a really important film. It's a great movie. Please watch it. It's a great movie anyway. It's sad as well, but uplifting at the same time. Ronan saying, Aaron, I hope you wake up better. That's very kind of you to say it, Ronan. Lauren saying, emotionally can't deal with a schedule of getting to know my clients and then losing them. The embalming came after I lost my gran. I just wanted to make that easier for others. But just emotionally now, I can't handle the day-to-day of it. It's bloody Lauren, to be honest, that's a really difficult job, embalming. Oh my God, working at a funeral service, let's say, that's really difficult. You're dealing with people passing away, you're dealing with lots of grief from families, potentially. And your day-to-day role, that's going to wear down on you emotionally, isn't it? Understandable. How many people could do what you're doing, Lauren? Not many. Fucking hardly anyone can do that. It's not easy, and it's understandable that that's going to affect you. So please protect yourself. If it's too much for you, could you do something else?
Could you do something else? Depends on your situation and your own choices, of course. But I can understand the emotional turmoil that you could. That's a lot to take on. A hell of a lot. Bloody hell. Fucking respect to you for doing that job. It's such an important job. You're doing a great work by doing that. Amazing. Fucking amazing. Really strong to do that, but you've got to remember about yourself. If you give too much of yourself, you can end up breaking. We're all human. We all have a cut-off point. We can only do so much. Sometimes you think, oh, I can't be selfish. I can't look after myself. It's not selfish to do that. It's being self-full. Remember that. I'm not being selfish. I'm being self-full. Sometimes we need to remember that, especially if you have a lot of empathy towards others. I can understand why you don't understand the day-to-day of that. Bloody hell. Sorry, Lauren. You're doing great work, though. Respect to you. So I'm saying ODPs, operational department practitioners, by the way, and nurses are some of the most toxic. Can be. Some. As surgeons and anaesthetists, yes, they can. Yes, they can, Sandra. There's a lot of great ones, too. I've met some amazing, lovely, beautiful people. Most people are decent. But the bad ones stand out most. Thank you, Ron. He's the guy that, sorry, I couldn't. John Davidson is the guy, the real person that's in relation to that Tourette's movie. I forget the name of it now. I swear. Santa says, Beth, one word, trauma. Pop will eat itself. Hi, Pop will eat itself. Pop will eat itself. Different name, mate. Good afternoon to you. How are you doing? My name's Brad. Thank you to anyone that's liked and subscribed, by the way. I really appreciate you all. I'm trying to get to 500 subs, so please keep subscribing if you can, if you've not done so already. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything, and it helps me out. You don't have to if you don't want to, of course. If you don't want to, don't. That's fine. But it's free. If you can, I appreciate you. So thanks. Hug Davidson, Ronan. John Davidson is an incredible man. I agree. From the I Swear film, he spent his life educating NHS staff, the police on the condition. Yeah. Wow. He must have gone through hell. That is, do you know what that is as well? Imagine if I've got trauma growing up. I've got two choices. Well, maybe I've got more choices, but we'll go with two for now. I could be an absolute fucking prick. So I've been bullied as a kid, and I could become the bully. I become the coward. I take all my shit out of everyone else. I take the easy road. That's not some people choose. Or you can choose your suffering. It can make you strong. It can make you wiser. You can become stoic through that suffering. You can channel that and then help others. Be the fucking light. You get choice. You choose which way you go, though. John Davidson could have chose a different way. He could have easily chose a different way, but he didn't. Shows how strong he is. He's really done amazing work. Amazing person. I agree. Trauma will make you believe love is earned and not given. Very wisely said, Sandra. Thank you. Trauma will make you believe that love is earned. Conditional, basically. Therefore, not the really truest form of love, is it? Right, saying, anyone have the problem of wiping off? Sorry, let me start again. Let me have a little sip. I'm just recentering a moment. Anyone have the problem of swiping off the live accidentally when scrolling the chart every damn time on the platform? Yeah, I've done it loads of times, Variety. Ron saying, I know who he is. I'm literally his friend. We can probably, you can understand, if you've got, what's it called? Tourette syndrome, Ron, you'll understand these challenges, won't you? Absolutely. Pop will eat itself. I'm 50 now. I'm only just learning to realise that if I have to earn love from friends and family, they ain't worth it. Yeah. If I've got to jump through fucking hoops and perform for somebody else just to get a bit of crumb of appreciation and love, they're not worth it. Absolutely. Oh, you want me to do this? You want me to say that? You want me to act in a certain way? I want you to, basically, it's like saying, the family's saying, I want you to dim your light. I want you to shut the fuck up. I want you to allow me to be rude to you and not question it. I want you to do this for me, do that for me, be this for me, be that for me. I want you to dim your light. I want you to, so I don't feel too insecure, let's say, for an example. And then I'll give you a bit of love. That's not love. That's not love. Or not the healthy love, let's say. So I agree, Pot will eat itself. They're not fucking worth it. Well said, by the way. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for everyone else's comments as well. I learn a lot from you guys too. It's not just me. Obviously, it's just me speaking now, but it's you guys speaking too. And yeah, so thank you. Anyway, Ronan saying, I've been beat up still, do every single day, and but I'm used to it. I hope we don't get beat up every single day, Ronan. Hopefully you don't get beat up every single day. Hug Giver saying, if the late Queen was okay with those ticks and tools in Hollywood should be too. Absolutely right, Hug Giver. And that just shows the importance. I've seen it. He shouted the N-word, didn't he? N-I-G-G-E-R. I'm not going to say it here. I don't want to be too controversial here. But he said the N-word. But it's in line with he says, people Tourette's say the worst thing at the worst time. And then they twisted it. And it just shows their lack of understanding. It contradicts their argument. Anyone who's got an ounce of intelligence and decency would see right through that, Hug Giver, with regards to what happened with John, of course. It just, Hollywood's morally bankrupt a lot of the time. It really fucking is. It really fucking is. Anyway, and that just shows that. And anyone who's got any eyes and ears and intelligence will see through that. Zuki saying they were literally saying that he purposely said swears, offensive language, and was using his Tourette's as an excuse. Yeah. And that just shows the ignorance, doesn't it, Zuki? That shows Hollywood's ignorance big fucking time. God Eater. Anyway, hi, God Eater. I'm happy because in my religion we celebrate raping. Oh, I've said the word. That's awful, God Eater. Do you know what? Going. I've said your word. You've caught me out there. Time out for 24 hours. In a bit. Bye-bye. Sorry for saying that, guys. I got caught out there. More fool me. I think I've timed them out. Again, that's part of life, isn't it? It's part of life. Trolls. They're part of life. You've got to do Hug Giver. Part of life was with the NHS, for example, doctors, nurses. Most of them are good, decent people, but there's a percentage, let's say 10%, that are not so kind. They're not so, they talk to people disgustingly. Trolls are an example of the extremes of life, the yin and yang of life. So what's happiness? That's accepting the fact that these people exist. That's how they interact. Anyway, I'll move on. Pot will eat itself, saying 100% to Hug Giver. Asher, I'm all right. Hello, Asher. Welcome back, Asher. Hope you're okay. Scott Truth. So Asher saying hello to Sander too. Lovely. Scott Truth. Hi, Scott Truth. How's it going? Love is the greatest gift. Yeah, it is. It is. Peace, love, sending out this high vibrations that you're talking about, 5-dimensional, being more enlightened. That's what it's all about, in my opinion, about this life. Growing through the suffering. It's difficult. It's bloody beyond difficult. But that's where the growth is. If it was easy, there'd be no growth. You need resistance to grow. And love is the greatest gift. I agree, Scott True. Thank you. Very true, mate. Really true. Anyway, let me move on. Kyle, welcome back. The worst interaction I ever had with a nurse, she was asking for me for a sip of my Coke, okay, in a language I barely understood. And when I figured it out and offered it her, she said in English, I was just joking. Yeah, Kyle, that's out of order. That's out of order. And sometimes people go, I'm only joking. Like, no, you're not. Many a true thing is said in jest. So many a true thing is said in jest. Sometimes, not always. Some people are genuinely joking sometimes. They don't mean to upset you. That's different. But sometimes people they're rude as fuck. You call them out. You go, why are you saying that? What's up with you? I'm only joking. It's like a get out of jail free card response sometimes. It's like, no, you're just being rude. And also, I look at people, they say something rude. I call them out on it. And they go, I'm only joking. I think, why not fucking laughing then? You've not laughed throughout that whole process. You're just being rude. That's what some people do sometimes as well. The trick is, if you want to be truly high vibrational, is not to be too upset by it. Don't let it hurt you too much. Get a little bit pissed off, but then let it go, if you know what I mean. Anyway, I'll move on. Hug Giver saying, Ron, please tell me John is my hero. I watched the TV program when I was a teenager. Yeah, I remember that, Hug Giver. Much respect to him. He's a hero. Always helped others. Absolutely, Hug Giver. Asher saying, Brad. TGG, I don't know what that is. I don't know what else you're saying there, but hi, Asher. Bingo healer. Okay, bingo healer. Random, that, mate. Random. I don't know what you mean by that. Tony is saying, I am happy with the direction I'm going in my life. Good for you, Tony. Good for you. I'm not happy that life is... Sorry, let me start again. Sorry, Tony. Nice to meet you, by the way. My name's Brad. I'm happy with the direction I'm going in my life. Good for you. I'm happy that life is doing life things like people dying and shit. But it is what it is. You've got to keep pushing. Yeah, you have, man. People come, people go. People pass away. Fucking hell, it's harsh. It's hard. You just got to keep going. Make the best of the time you have. It's short, mate. It fucking goes fast. It goes really quick. Think about this year. Where are we now? Well, is it the 20th of March? Or ish? Is it 21st of March? I can't remember. But we're in March. March is almost fucking done. 3 clicks. Oh, Merry Christmas. It's like fucking hell. It's gone. Like that. Each year's going by. Fucking fast. You've got to do shit. Make the best of this shit. Make the most of it. Keep going. Don't fucking give up. Keep pushing. I fucking agree. Thanks, Tony. I agree. Yorick saying I'm back. Welcome back, Yorick, mate. How you doing? Hug Giver saying the only Zuki. If only there was a film explaining Tourette's. Anyway. Zuki says Hug Giver, right. Okay. Yorick saying, Brad, would you stream in Croatia again when you visit? Yes, Yorick, I'm going to Croatia. I go to Croatia nearly every year. Sometimes twice a year on average. I have done for the last 10 years, mate. Mad. I have. So I'll be in Split in Croatia on the 2nd of May. I'm flying there on the 2nd of May. I'm going there for 2 weeks. So yes, absolutely. I'll be doing live content from Croatia in May. Uzlandish, matey, maybe put makeup on one day. No, it's not for me. But each to their own there, Uzlandish. There's nothing wrong with putting... If you want to put makeup on, put makeup on. If you don't. It's not for me personally. I'm not into that personally, but I've no disrespect to anyone that has. I like to keep it respectful, though. Always respectful, all the way. Anyway, Asher's saying, you okay, love? I've missed you. Welcome back. Welcome back, Asher. We miss you too. Good to see you on here as well, by the way. 22nd of March. Hug Giver shit. I forgot the date. Thank you, Hug Giver. I forgot the date. Sorry, I just did. I'm human. I'm not perfect. Uzlandish is saying funny, right? What's funny, mate? I don't know what's funny. Uzlandish saying, what you fucked up people think is normal? I do not. Well, can you elaborate? What do you think is normal? What is normal? Why are we fucked up? I don't think we are. Everyone's got their own perception, haven't they? Elaborate a bit more, Uzlandish. When you first come in here, you've been a bit rude, if I'm honest. I'll call you out a little bit. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Let's see where you go. Let's see if you're respectful. Let's see if you've got an open mind. If you don't, all you have to do is flick your finger and go somewhere else. But you've not started off very well, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to give you some love. I'm going to give you some respect. But I'm putting boundaries in place if I need to. Let's see where you go. I'm trying to be nice though, mate, if I can. I try to be the best version of myself, man. Anyway, Ash is saying, ha, ha, ha. Okay. Yep. Oh, thank you. 1 minute, I've got a drink. We've got a delivery. Thanks. Oh, that's beautiful. Nice one. Oh, amazing. That's beautiful. Oh, thanks. That's amazing. Thank you. I'll drink that later. I have a smoothie, by the way, but I'm having that later. Hug is saying I'd love to go to Croatia. It's a great place to go, Hug Giver. It's there's only 4 million people in Croatia. It's right, obviously you might already know this, it's right next to Italy. Mediterranean diet, but it was also ruled by the Turks throughout its history, and it was ruled by the Italians, the Romans, let's say. So they have like the food's great. It's Mediterranean food basically, with Turkish influences as well. So a mixture of Italian and Turkish food, and the food's great. The weather is similar to Italy because it's right next door to it, of course. Anyway, there's Dubrovnik in the south, and there's Split, which is further north. I go to Split every single time. Anyway, as Lounge is saying, yes, I'll go to jail for life. Why? Why would we go to jail for life? I don't think that's a good way to go, mate. Hope that you're okay. I'm sending you some respect there, man. Anyway, you should visit the big Thor statue again. Yorick, I will go. It's in Split, Croatia. Yes, Yorick. Ashley says, true. Stacks saying, why does he speak like that? Stacks, why do I speak like that? Because that's my accent. That's my voice. That's who I am. That's how I speak. That's just the way it is. It's like, why do you speak how you speak? That's just the way it goes. What's amazing, babe? Ashley's asking. Life's amazing. Life's amazing. Not always. But anyway. Stacks saying, why are you speaking? All right. So Stacks is being rude. We've got another troll on here. Why are you speaking like female? Hand gestures, etc. I am what I am, Stacks. You're projecting yourself. You're not being very nice, are you? You're a troll. You're part of the lower vibrational society of the world. And you are trying to attack me for whatever reason. Do you know what? I love myself. What? Are you happy in your life, Stacks? Are you happy in your life? Hug Giver said, oh, wow, the food sounds incredible. I love Italy too. I've never been to Italy, Hug Giver, believe it or not. I'd love to go to Rome. I'd love to go to Rome, but it's amazing. Azuki's saying, you do realise gesturing body language isn't a sex-specific trait. No, it's not. It's not. A lot of the time, a lot of people, what they do is when they say things that are rude, it's just projecting. It's projecting their own insecurities a lot of the time. So there's a lot about the person, doesn't it? How they talk to others, how they respect others or disrespect others. It's all comes from within, all these insecurities or these positivities, depending on how you present in the world and how you speak to people and how you treat people. Stacks, you're going for a little sleep, mate. See you later, Stacks. Off you go. Bye-bye. See you later. Sayonara. Bye-bye, Stacks. He's gone. He or she's gone. Whoever. They've gone. I've got rid. Anyway, so I'm saying, Stacks, you sound like you really hate yourself. Usually it's the case because right now you're projecting onto Brad. Yeah, I've got rid. I tried to talk to him a little bit, but you're just going to get more of the same. And what they do, this is part of Hug Giver. If you ever do lives, right? If you ever do, I understand why you wouldn't. You're going to get fucking attacked. No matter how nice or amazing you are, you'll get attacked. It's a sign you're doing quite well, usually. When you're getting trolls, it means that you're doing all right. It's a good sign. It helps the algorithm too. However, they'll attack you. And yes, and it's how you deal with it. Got to have a water for ducks back, though. Anyway, but it's part of the tapestry of life, as they say. Anyway, Hug Giver, thank you. I went to Rome, interesting. Thanks. What was your experience like? It was incredible. I walked everywhere. It's every corner you turn, you see history. It's such a I'm such a history buff. It's like being an open air museum, basically. But it sounds a bit Hug Giver. You're reinforcing my desire to go there. By the way, thank you. Sanders just said what I've said, museum in the open, which it absolutely is. Lots of, I need to go. We need to go. Let's get it done. You're saying Stacks got flushed down the potty. Yes. It was a toxic little turd, and they got flushed. Bye-bye, Stacks. It's been emotional, but bye-bye. Whatever. You met incredible people there too. Nice. I want to visit Florence in Italy and Venice. It's in some games I played. Oh, there's so many other places. Naples, the Amalfi Coast. And I'm probably not naming all the places in Italy that are amazing. Asha saying, Brad, love you. Sending you love and respect back. Oh, that's kind. Thank you, Asha. Sending love and respect back to you. Thank you so much. Very kind of you to say. Santa says Asha love you too. That's nice. Thank you. Thank you. It's nice. Lovely. Oh, thanks, Sander. I'm not perfect though. It's fucking not perfect at all. Let me keep going. So I'm going to read a bit of my content. I'm going back to, I always have notes, a couple of bullet points I have, that's all. Most of what I speak is just off the cuff, really. There's people that, going back to the happiness topic to an extent, is there's people that I don't even know group. 9% of people, the poll that I took, said that they don't even know how they feel. They're not even aware. They might be one of the most real answers, though. Feeling numb, disconnected. Feeling completely numb and disconnected. That can be reinforced via medication sometimes, can't it? Anti-anxiety medications or depression medication, related medications, and that can help. That can give you that feeling of numbness, disconnect. If you ever spoke to anyone and you speak to them, you're like, "Hi, how are you doing?" Blah blah blah, and there's just nothing there. There's no yes or no answers. Like a non-player character, just numb. It's like, is anyone home? Just a vacant look in their eyes. Have you ever come across people like that sometimes? Like they're stuck, like they're in prison in their own minds. It's like, where's the soul? Where's the character? Where's the oomph? Where's the person? And there's a numbness and a disconnect to some people sometimes, or that's what it appears to be. And like they're on autopilot to an extent. And that can come from not checking in on yourself sometimes, or being emotionally numbing it. And that can come from a lack of self-awareness. That can come from a lack of emotional intelligence sometimes, or looking within. And sometimes we need to sit on your thoughts, be aware of your thoughts. Power of now kind of relation there, isn't there? Being aware of, I'm aware of my thoughts. What are my thoughts telling me? Some people never get to this point ever in this life. Therefore, being low vibrational. They're just completely numb. Ignorance is bliss, as they say, but is it really? Maybe it is to an extent in some situations, but once you become aware, you become aware of your thoughts. It's like you got a tube of toothpaste. Once you become aware, all that toothpaste goes back out of that fucking toothpaste bottle, whatever you want to call it. You pull it out and you can't put the toothpaste back in once you become aware. But it can feel like a curse sometimes, but it's actually a gift. But it can be very painful. Anyway. Some people aren't aware of the thoughts. They aren't aware of what they want. They're just numb. They're just mindlessly just getting through life. And they're just like, maybe they'll watch a bit of the news and they'll agree with what's happening. They won't question anything. They're very compliant. The government loves compliance people, doesn't it? They like you not to think. They like you not to be self-aware. They just want you to obey and do what you're fucking told and to not think. They want you to be mindless. I don't think that's the best way to be. Anyway. I'm going off on one. Anyway, let me go to the comments. Sorry, guys. I've been going off on a little tangent. Welcome, babe. Thanks, Asha. Yorick saying, do you and Sander know a little bit of Italian? Yorick, I'm shit with languages. Sander knows Italian, though. Love you both couples. Thank you, Asha. Sander saying, Yorick, yes. I speak a little bit of Italian. Most beautiful language in the world. Sander definitely does. Sander loves speaking it. Absolutely loves it. I pale in comparison with regards to my linguistic abilities compared to Sander. Let's be honest. I really do. Very well Italian. Very beautiful, you're saying. Grazie. Sander says to Yorick. My autocorrect is killing me. Adventure Solo, I'm going to lose my job. Now I'm panicking. Oh, shit. Adventure Solo, what do you do as a job? And why are you going to lose your job? Please let me know. What's wrong? I hope you're okay. I can imagine that being very stressful. Not a happy place to be. Back to the topic a little bit there. Hope you're okay, Adventure Solo. Yeah, tell us a bit more about that if you can. Sandra's asking why as well. Have you not seen the meme, bro? Oh, no, I've not. Is that what you're on about, a meme? Sandra's saying like and subscribe, everyone. Yes, please. Please like. Thank you for anyone that's liked and subscribed. It's free. It's free. It helps my channel a lot. Again, I've said this before. Do you have to? No. No. If you don't want to, don't. Absolutely fine. But I appreciate anyone that has. It really helps my channel. So thank you. Hug Giver saying hormones themselves can really mess you up too. Hormones are powerful as hell, Hug Giver. Big time. Big time. 52 and perimenopause. Oh, sorry. Again, that's going to play big. Oh, I can only imagine it. But I'm probably not. I can only imagine it as a man, but I can't really with perimenopause. I'll try. I'm trying to understand it the best I can, but I can't really. You're on hormone replacement patches, but I don't know how if they're helping. I think sometimes when I cry over nothing, it's my hormones, tired, etc. Yeah, a lot stressful job for God's sake. You work at A&E as a doctor with pediatrics with children. Fuck me, that'd break most people. Menopause, perimenopause, massively challenging. I can only imagine. Though with that. And being tired, stressed, all big factors. How many hours do you do a week, by the way, Hug Giver? Could you do less? Question. Could you do less? And could that make you feel, at least give you a bit more energy? At least it could alleviate the tiredness a little bit. I don't know. I'm just thinking of ideas here. You know better than me, of course. Instead of saying Hug Giver, yeah, hormones are a bastard for us women. I can imagine. I can't imagine really. Let's be honest. I'm lying. I'm telling a lie. I don't know, but I can only imagine it being very challenging. Let's say that much. I've not seen the meme Adventure Solo. Sorry, mate. I haven't. Sana saying that Yorick, that's so cute. Lovely Einstein. Variety saying, I thought hormones were only a problem as you were younger. I'm a woman too. No. It affects different people at different times in their lives, Variety. Yeah. Anyway, we haven't seen the meme. Sorry, mate. Variety's saying, oh my God, it gets much harder the older you get, I'm afraid. Sorry for the realness, Variety. Perimenopause, menopause, etc. Yeah. Hug Giver saying, Sander, in my next life, I'm coming back as a fucking dog. Keeping it simple there. Yeah. You do 50 hours a week. Shit. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a hell of a lot. As a doctor in A&E. Working in A&E in any capacity, I'm telling you now, anyone that hasn't done it, I've worked on wards. I've worked at A&E, but not as a nurse. I worked as a student nurse, and I worked there as a healthcare assistant. But working in hospital itself, right, is fucking difficult. Working on a ward, I'm telling you now, I worked at an MAU, medical assessment unit. I did it during COVID as a student. I got paid for it as well, which was nice, I suppose. But it's fucking hard work. I did long days, and I wasn't as responsible as a doctor. That's another level. It's more stress. And it's fucking really, really difficult. A&E is like top tier difficult. It's fucking top tier difficult. If you're going to work in a hospital, you want to go, do you want to see where all the shit is? You go to A&E. If you want to go see where all the shit is, go to A&E. On top of that, Hug Giver, you're a doctor. On top of that even more, it's pediatrics. On top of that even more, you're doing 50 plus hours a week. That's loads. Could you do less? Could you do less? Allowing you to do your baking more. And would you miss the money, the financial differences? Anyway. Oh my God, that's really rude. That not from you, Huggiver. It's on essentially coming back as a cat. They don't give a shit, not trying to please anyone. Yeah, I like that. When in doubt, what would the cat... When you're in doubt, think of what the cat would do. The cat would not give a fuck. You're pathetic. Someone's really, 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 really awful there. They're going away. That's awful. Really, really rude comments sometimes. Sometimes I use the trolls as an example of what not to be, but some of them are really, really, really vulgar with what they say. Really vulgar. I don't take it personally. No, I don't fuck, but it's really vulgar and really nasty and really, really low vibrational and pure anger and nastiness. And that's part of who some people in the world are just like that. And they're going to try and tear you down, mate. Trolls on here would be an example of how they're going to manifest in that way, but they just come up in life and you try to understand them, but sometimes some people are just so lost and so dark, and you've just got to stay away from the fuckers and just go away. That's it. It's good to help people sometimes, don't get me wrong. I did AMU and MADU during COVID. Yeah, I remember being busy during COVID too, Huggiver. Oh, I kept going. It's like sound of the Kung Fu cat. Anyway, Santa saying Yorick. Huggiver saying I don't have a mortgage anymore. Work in my life. Yes, I'm sad. Too much work and not enough play. Maybe Huggiver. Maybe. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. Sorry. I don't want to do that. Because everyone has their own choices to make. And their own reasons for doing so. Sandra saying, I have no idea what something means, but I assume it's rude. Yeah, Sander. It's graping is not a word per se. I don't think it is. But you know the connotations to what that actually means. So stay away. Fred Flynn. I think it's to touch someone improperly. Yes, Yorick. It's not very nice. It's not child friendly. Let's say that much. It's absolutely wrong. Anyway, Fred Flintstone. Hello, Fred. Where's Wilma? These streams should be called tyrant scrolling, where we watch streamers suppress the rights of viewers. I am a tyrant. Of course I am. I am basically the second coming of Hitler, as you can see. Give an example of my tyrannical ways, please. Please give me an example. Give me an educated, factual example of my tyrant behaving ways. Fred Flintstone. I'll give you a chance. You've got your bit of airtime. You've got a bit of attention as well. I bet you're feeling fuzzy and warm inside from that attention. Now's your chance to truly show your educational prowess here. And Timmy's also deeply engaged in what you have to say too. Timmy, are you happy about that? Timmy's elated, as you can see by his smile. Anyway, Sandra's saying, Huggiver, not sad, it's a choice. And if you're a doctor, your work is so important, it is. And it makes sense that it becomes a huge part of your life too. Yeah, of course. Has a lot of meaning, and you're helping so many people, but you can burn out. You've got to be careful. Oh, it's hard, isn't it? Especially when you feel emotionally invested in something and you feel responsible and you're doing a great job at it. You can get too caught up in it sometimes. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, sorry. I don't mean to say anything out of turn. Hope I don't offend anyone either. Fred Flintstone, big statement, Ella. Who's hurt you? Fred, no one's suppressing your rights here. No, they're not. However, if someone's really, really rude and out of order, then that's not okay. That's not okay on this channel. It's not okay on here. That's not okay. So if you feel like you have a right to do that, to be really nasty and rude to other people, then you're not welcome on here, by the way. Not happening. And I will not tolerate it, of course. If I tolerated that, then that would mean I'm not doing the right, I won't be doing my job properly. Master Pilot, hi Master Pilot. So I'm saying Fred is most likely another troll. Absolutely, of course. Which of your rights have been suppressed out of curiosity? Fred Flinton, vertical streamers spend 90% of the time blocking people because they want to feel important. Blocking people makes me feel important. That'd be really sad, wouldn't it? It doesn't make me feel important. I don't get paid for this, by the way. I don't earn any money on this. Doing this on my own free time. It's my own choice, so I'm responsible for that. And I try and help people the best I can, as consciously as I can. I respect people as much as I can. It doesn't make vertical streamers spend that. Not 90% of my time is not doing that. 90% of my time is just being respectful, understanding to others. 98% of the time I'm actually doing that. 2% of the time I deal with trolls, and then I get rid of them. Anyway, hug giver. I'm off today, just sitting about in my pajamas, decompressing. Hug giver, fighting off a head cold. I'm back on tomorrow day shift. Oh, the lovely Monday rush. Oh, fucking Monday morning. It's a motherfucker. Hug giver, isn't it? You know that it's a motherfucker. Oh, yeah. I feel the pain though, but please live in the now. Live in the now. Live in the now. You're in your pajamas, right? Happy days. You're decompressing. Self-love is being achieved there. Hug giver today for yourself. Anyway, Simon saying, Fred, yes, we are important. Thank you. Who hurt you though? I suppose what's that coming from in childhood, maybe, for you to end up like that. Anyway, Zuki saying, Fred Flintstone, your experience does not equal the reality. Only comments that are offending others get shown the door. Yeah. If you're being understanding, be being sound, civil, no problem. YouTube needs to start using the number of blocked people in the algorithm. Anyway, to be honest with you, Fred Flintstone, basically, when you comment on here, it helps my algorithm, by the way. Even trolls help in that way, in their own way. Anyway, Fred, Yorick saying, Fred, YouTube channel just created. I think you were time out for the rude comment earlier. And you're trying to justify your actions, even though you know you said was wrong. Yes. Therefore, projecting, not taking accountability. Some people never take accountability. They're never fucking wrong. It's always your fault. And they'll be rude to you, and then they'll blame you for it. Which is crazy. But that's what people do. And that's all they ever do. And that's them for the rest of their lives, because you can't look within. And they might have had a shit life, upbringing, which is sad. You know, you don't know what's happened to people. You don't know what they've been through. But the truth will set you free. And the truth is within is the key. But sometimes you can't give a helping hand to a closed fist. So if someone's never going to take accountability, they're never reasonable, there's no reasonableness within them, you can't fucking help them. It's just not going to happen. No matter how nice you are to them, they'll just keep biting your hand. Anyway. And then you've got to leave them to it. Okay, you're low vibrational. You're not setting accountability. I'm trying to meet you halfway, but you're not open to that. Even if it's a loved one. Like, I love you, but I have to keep my distance here, setting boundaries here. I've got to protect my peace here. You're just going to keep trying to bite my hand. I can't have that anymore. It's painful. You're stuck where you are. You know, if you want to look within, you can maybe come out of that low vibrational place, but only when you look within. If you're not going to do that, that's your choice. I'll leave you to it. I'm going to focus on me over here. That's that. Anyway, easy said than done sometimes, but that's an example of it. Next thing, Fred, oh yeah, I've read that. Unless you'd rather see vile comments infiltrate the conversation. Yeah, but we're not going to allow that, obviously, Zuki, of course. Always wise, Zuki, always, always. You're like saying, Freddie, scroll on, mate. If you don't like being part of this, probably got it. Freddie, I'm not going to read your comment because it's just low vibrational. No, thank you. No, thanks, man. I'm all right. Aim high, vote low, millions must go. I'm back. I don't know what that means. Rupert Law, you mean, aren't you? Ron saying, what's everyone's plans for tomorrow? My plans for tomorrow, Ron, are to go to bloody work, mate. That's what I'm doing. What are your plans? So I'm saying, Fred, well, that isn't accurate or realistic at all. No, it's silly. Fred, you're going down the same road? Ah, there we go. Who's Fred? Ronan, you really don't want to know. I'll give it. If I hadn't found you live, I'd be showered, doing some housework by. Oops, sorry, Hug Give It. Hug Give It. If you need got stuff to do, please do it. Please do it. I don't mean to keep you, by the way. Sorry. I hope that you feel a little bit better. I hope that you feel a little bit better than you like baby did. I don't know. Hopefully. And please check out Hug Giver's channel, guys. And subscribe to Hug Giver. Subscribe to Yorick too as well. Sorry, Yorick, I forget about you sometimes. I don't mean to forget about you. Yorick does Words of Wonders. He does it at 10 p.m. every evening or most evenings, and that's like an interactive game. So it's like a word game. You get like 6 letters, and then you've got to. It's like a create words out of those letters. It's a really fun interactive game. Keeps the mind working as well. He does that most evenings from 10 p.m. He also does a lot of live content walking in and around London, amongst other things, amongst other content. So please check out Yorick's channel too. Anyway, usually when people are nasty and rude, it's just because it comes from a place of hurt. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. We're all hurt sometimes, aren't we? We're up. Have I always been perfect? No. Do I forget my own advice sometimes? Yeah, I do. Does my ego kick in sometimes? Yeah, it does. I have an ego too. Sometimes I like to think I've got a healthy ego most of the time, but sometimes I can be toxic too sometimes. I fuck up sometimes. If I'm tired and I'm ill and I'm stressed, I'm not perfect. I might have a little bit of a Freudian slip. I might be a little bit abrupt. I snap out of it quickly though. I think, oh shit, and I feel bad about it. But we all fuck up sometimes. We can all upset others sometimes without intending to. But it's what you learn from it moving forwards, going on from that. Anyway, Yorick can see clearly. Make your own channel. Yeah, make your own channel, Fred Featherstone. If that's what you're gonna do. Hug Giver saying, no, this is brilliant, thank you. Oh, thanks, Hug Giver. And thanks for being on here. Thanks for sharing your stories. Thank you for sharing your perspectives too. Brett said, I can't find Yorick. Okay. Maybe write down the name. That might help. UKG, welcome back. Welcome back, UKG. You're kind of happy. Always ups and downs, but hey-ho. My current concern is for my brother. He's finding it hard to quiet his mind and isn't dropping the use of labels like relapse, alcoholic, etc. You're worried about your brother. Is your brother younger than you or older than you? Not that it really matters, but I thought I'd ask the question. Welcome back, UKG. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing okay. Have you got yourself a record player yet? Is my question to you from last time. Isn't dropping the use of labels, like identifying as a drug addict or identifying as an alcoholic or identifying as ADHD, someone who's got ADHD, having your identity close too much to that and feeling shame about that can really eat you up inside potentially, can't it? And can prevent you from really growing and moving forward sometimes in relation to what you've just shared, UKG. I agree, labels aren't really helpful. It puts you in a box. Sander, can you close the door, please, so I can't hear myself in the background? Sorry, please. Thanks. Labels are sometimes really unhelpful. You've met my sister and my brother for lunch yesterday. They couldn't sit still for 5 seconds. You must be going through a hard time then. You couldn't sit still, agitated. An example of an overthinking mind, isn't it? Always fidgeting, moving around. I've done that in the past. I've been there, UKG, in my own way. A bit erratic, a bit scattered, not centered, not aligned really properly by the sounds of it. I'm sorry to hear that about your brother. What's he doing? What is he doing anything to help himself? Can you see the potential for him to heal from that and move forwards from that? Sometimes if you love somebody but they're not ready to, you can't give a helping hand to a close fist. Sometimes you try and help them, you love them to bits, could be your brother, could be your sister, doesn't matter. You're trying to help them but they're not ready, but you love them. They've got so many good traits but they're in a dark place. But you don't want to just completely write them off because you love them to bits, but they're not ready yet, which is okay. They're not ready. They're not ready to set that helping hand. Sometimes you just got to go, right, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. If you've really got any problems, I'll listen to you. And when you're ready to move forwards, I'm ready. I'm here for you, and I'll help you. But if you're not, I'm here. You help them from afar. You're ready to help them, but you got to leave them as they are sometimes because they're not open or ready to be helped properly. I'm not saying that's specifically for you, UKG, but I'm trying to imagine it in my head because I don't know the full story, mate. Anyway, I know things can be more complicated than that. I'm living in fear of missing out. Ennison, why do you feel like you're missing out? Why do you feel like you're missing out? Why do you feel like you're missing out? Asking ourselves these questions is emotional intelligence, isn't it? It's awareness. It's amazing to have that. If you're unconscious of what your thoughts are and what your things are, you just don't know what you're doing. You're just fumbling through life unconsciously, not understanding yourself, not being compass mentis. I've been there, so it's not great to be in that position, of course. But Ennison, I'm living in fear of missing out. So it's showing some awareness there, by the way. Hug Giver saying, Yorick, I've subscribed to your channel. It sounds good. Thanks, Hug Giver. Good to support each other. Nice one. Yorick says thank you for subscribing to his channel. You could just say he ended up leaving the brunch and storming off. Fucking hell. Almost ruining things for the strangers around us. And yes, he's obsessed with the fucking labels. He's younger than me and he looks much older. Shit. Sorry, mate. Sorry, UKG. He must be really suffering there. It sounds like he's clinging on by his fingertips. If he's like not able to sit through a lunch, brunch or whatever, erratically moving around. He must be full of anxiety by the sounds of it. And I suppose you could be a bit ashamed, like your ego's affected by the fact that you've got labels on you and you're ashamed of what you've been labeled as, and it makes you feel horrendous and terrible within. I don't know if there's any support for him. I can't think of the whole situation, of course. I can't because I've only got limited information there. He's obsessed with the labels. It's trying to get him to think that he's not learning those labels. But I'm sure UKG, I know you're very wise. You're really wise, UKG. And I bet you've got the best advice in the world for your brother, but is he open to listening to it? By the sounds of it, he's not fully open to listening to what you've got to say yet. Sometimes you've got to go, right, you're in a tricky situation. I've got all the answers, but you've got to find them answers yourself. What are you going to do? I don't know the answer to that. Sorry. I hope he heals soon. I hope he gets some support and he's open to that support, UKG. I can understand why that would worry you because you love your brother, of course. Master Pilot, paintballs work from afar. Okay. Master Pilot. Hug Giver, Yorick, I'm from London. Yorick's from London too, Hug Giver. I love anything history related. History is really interesting to me too. Hug Giver, I love historical cities the most. I love historical cities. Edinburgh, York, Bath, Oxford, London, Rome, the list goes on and on and on. UKG saying, I don't have a record player yet, though, but when I do, I'll be booking an Airbnb for us both, and I'll be doing a trip sitting for him. Yes, with the shrooms, he needs a release more than anyone I know. How old is he, by the way, UKG? How old is he? York's from London too. Ennison, I hope I'm saying, I'm 23 and I was introverted most of my life. I can understand that. I feel like I've missed some things, you know. You're only 23. You're 23. Guess what? You're young. I'm 43. You're 23. What have you got? You've got time. What does that mean? You've got potential. Don't look at what you've missed. Look at what you've got going now. What have you got going forwards? The good news is for you, Ennison, is you've got time. You're still fucking young as hell. 23 is young, mate. 23 is young. Trust me. It really, really is. And sometimes things need to happen in the background, in the past, for you to become who you are, as imperfect as it is. So you got to make mistakes to be able to correct things sometimes. So going forwards, now what you're going to do? How are you going to? The way to alleviate the feelings of missing out is to make sure that you're doing stuff going forwards, making those decisions to make things happen. I didn't do it. I didn't. Most of my family didn't have most of my family have never been to university. It's not a thing that's in my family at all. And I went to university at 37. 37. Older. Ideally, I'd done it when I was 20, but I was too much of a dickhead when I was 20. I was too lost. I was an idiot. So I did it when I was older. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Should have done it when I was younger, but it wasn't there. It wasn't right at that time. It wasn't aligned to me at that time. So I've matured as time's gone on, and I've done it imperfectly. But I'm where I am right now. I'm in the right place right now. I'm later than some people, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, welcome, Gracie. You've woke up literally not just now. Good morning, Gracie. Good morning. Good afternoon, Gracie. I've been gone for 4 hours. Oh my God. How are you? I hope you're okay. UKG saying the sport he's had is terrible shit and he wants to open up. He's made the awakening sounds, but closes up. He knows some nasty people and has got involved with crime, so I think he feels unsafe. Well, yeah, that world is fucking crazy, UKG. I've been in and around that criminal kind of world in my own way. It's fucked up and it is unsafe. It's getting away from those nasty people, man. It's really getting away from those nasty people and just doing it quietly, not announcing it, but coming away from it quietly, and then just be hopefully getting forgotten about within that world, as long as you don't owe them money for XYZ. You sound like a Yorkshireman, Paul. Well, it's similar. I'm from Lancashire, so the accent's similar. So I can understand why you'd say you sound like you're from Yorkshire. You're not far off, Paul. But I'm from Lancashire, from Chorley, near Manchester. Hug Giver saying York I visited. Walt City Walls, it's lovely. York Minster is stunning. Edinburgh is brilliant. Lots of hills. Hug Giver, yeah, they're amazing places. Steeped in history, aren't they? Really are. Oxford's nice too. Bath is amazing. There's lots of other places too. Stratford upon Avon, Shakespeare's town or whatever. That's lovely too. UKG, he was born in 91. Okay. So sorry. He's basically 9 years younger than me. So he's in his early 30s, right? And he's a big fella and has a lot of weight to go through around. He has reliance on my mother, and that is a massive issue for this. But hopefully I can help him break away from it. He's still got time. He's in his early 30s, let's say. He's showing promise. He's not quite got away from that. This is pivotal now, though, isn't it? It's to see it through. It's replacing those negative behaviours with positive ones and finding a way through it. It's messy and it's painful, isn't it? That growth. I hope he's got a chance of UKG by the sounds of it. And he's got you as his brother, which is very lucky. Lucky to have you as his brother. And by the sounds of what I've heard you share on my channel, you're really wise and clued up and very stoic. So he's lucky to have you as a big brother. I hope he sees it through. It comes through the other end, by the way. Age is nothing but a number. Agreed. Think of the life skills you've learnt, Brad, and how much you've grown since your 20s. Oh, loads. Fucking loads. Loads. Painful as it's been. As imperfect as it's been. As many times, failed so many times as well. Oh, yeah, I've grown a lot since then. I've grown a lot since then. I'm still growing now as well, though. I'll give a thank you, by the way. 80 is a number, absolutely. You've been to Glasgow and Loch Ness, where Nessie was found, Jorick. Yeah, you've got some content about your journey there, haven't you, as well? I've never been to Glasgow. I've only ever been to Edinburgh in Scotland. I've been about 10 times, maybe more, tell a lie. Yeah. It's an amazing country, and there's so much to explore there in Scotland alone. God, I've been speaking for 4 hours. It feels I could keep going. Thanks to anyone that's liked and subscribed, by the way. Keep saying that out, sending that out there. Help me get to 500 subs, please, if you can. If you've not subscribed and you're watching, it's basically free to like. It's free to subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything. If you don't want to, don't, of course. But it really helps me a lot. I'm trying to get to 500 subs, which might not sound a lot to most people, but it is to me. And it helps me to become monetized, the first step to towards monetization. It's a long, 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 hard road to get your watch hours up, to get the subs up, especially with the content that I do. I'm not extreme. I'm not extreme. I'm not like a weirdo. Some people just paint. What's he called? That monk guy. He paints his fucking face, and he's called Monk's Life or something like that. And I don't know the full ins and outs. And there might be some positive to it, but I think, oh, you just look like a dickhead, and it's just being the opposite of what a monk is to an extent. He's not preaching good positivity. He's not being a true monk, in my opinion. But maybe I'm missing something, to correct me if I'm wrong. But I think there's people on YouTube that are really positive and really good, and there's some that are just absolutely ridiculous, and they've got the place in the world. It's good to joke, it's good to laugh. There's a zombie guy here on the lives that does a zombie thing. It's a bit weird. But I don't want to be that person. That would give me more likes. That would give me more subscribers quicker, wouldn't it? By being extreme, by being weird, by degrading my fucking self like an idiot. But I'm not about that life. I'm not about that. That means, though, the growth that I've had has been very, very slow, very gradual. It's speeding up a little bit now, but I'd rather it be real than be fake. I'd rather it be real than be fake. And I don't think it's sustainable. There's that ice cream guy that puts a toilet seat on his head. I don't know if you've seen that one. There's so many different ones. And I'm not saying, no disrespect to those people. They live their life how they want to live it. That's their autonomy. That's their choice. But I just think, it's a persona. It's an act, isn't it? Is it sustainable? Long term? No. How's it going to make you feel? That wouldn't make me feel right. I wouldn't be happy with myself if I did that. Thanks, UKG. You're helping me out here a bit. Sana says, I love York. I do too. A nice place to live. UKG is saying, oh, that monk guy's a weirdo. And I think you're right about him. He's far from enlightened. Absolutely right, UKG. And what I don't like is monk life, right? Calling himself monk life. And then you're acting like a weirdo. And you're not really, he's just egotistical, he's not enlightened at all. Far from enlightened, UKG, absolutely. But he's portraying as enlightened, but they're not. And I think it's wrong. I think it's my opinion. Not everyone will agree with me, of course. I think you have a responsibility. If you call yourself a crazy name and act in a crazy way, it's not contradictory, is it? But I think it's contradictory, UKG, with regard to that monk life, whatever that person's called. They're acting like they're behaving in the opposite towards what a monk should be. You shouldn't call yourself that. I think it's wrong. I think it's misleading. Anyway. Nick saying hi again. Super her. Very intelligent, Nick. Very intelligent of you to say that. Sarcasm. Sarcasm there, lad. Hug Gamer saying it can't be good for the mental health. No, not at all. There's a price to pay. It's like you're selling your soul. You're selling your own. Your self-worth is just gone out the window if you just portray yourself to be some crazy, weird person acting up on here to get likes and views. And that's what you're known for. And that's what the audience then expects of you. And people like to, they like to gloat sometimes. So they'll see someone weird on here, that's it, with toilet seat on the head, pretend poo on their face, degrading themselves, and they love to comment on it and put them down and troll them, and it makes them feel superior in a way. But that says a lot about the watcher too, doesn't it? The person watching that and interacting on there. It says a lot about them too. It's low vibrational. It's not for the greater good. It's low vibrational as fuck. That's my opinion. However, let them. Let people live how they want to live. Whatever. UKG is then saying he projects himself onto others and forcing enlightenment on others, which Badifil voids the enlightenment. Yeah. Fucking yeah. I used to have an ex a long time ago that was very spiritual. She did yoga too, and she was all about love and all that, and she was really toxic. She used to talk about all this live and let live and blah, 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 blah. Talk is fucking cheap. Actions speak louder than words. And not enlightened. You can't force enlightenment onto others either. That completely contradicts the whole point. Can't force it. No. Exactly, DKG. Exactly. It's basically a charlatan, isn't it? Snake oil type of thing. Jake saying, what shampoo do you use? Head and Shoulders, mate. Head and Shoulders. Anyway, UKG saying, oh, and his friend Shiva. Yeah, I don't go on there much anymore, UKG. I've seen it for a bit, thinking, what's this about? I have a look at other people's channels sometimes, sometimes to try and learn off others, sometimes to see what they're doing, just to engage. What can I take from it? What can I learn from it? What can I learn not to do? Just to get an idea. They're both shaggy. Shiva. Oh, yeah, maybe they are. I think that's part of the spiel, isn't it? Whatever that is. We're on about bloody monk life that's on the lives. Whatever. You love my hair. Thank you. Thank you. Dio, Maya. Thank you. I'm going quiet for a moment. I'm having a sip of this electrolytes. UKG saying Monk is knowledgeable of spirituality, thanks for that, and other things, but the practice of it leaves a lot to be desired. Yep, you could read the books, but are you living it? Are you practicing it? It's like having all the words, but not having the substance, not actually living it, not backing it up with action. Talk is cheap, mate. Talk is fucking cheap. Look at what they do, not look at what they say. Also, another one is energy never lies. Energy never ever lies, man. You just know. If you're intuitive enough and you're emotionally intelligent enough to pick up on the energy of others, you can just tell. And as I'm saying, it's traveling with bicycle makes sense. It's a healthy way to travel. For 3.5 years, I used to cycle to work nearly every day. It's a healthy way to travel, isn't it? It makes sense. It's cheap, I suppose. It keeps you fit. You've got to be careful on the road, so depending on where you are. And that's it. I'm going quiet for a moment. Of course. UKG saying, I suspect that they have an easy life in Vietnam. Money is a regular subject with them. They don't need a lot to get by where they are. Is that where they're from? Vietnam. Yeah, been on out here for 4 hours and 17 minutes precise, or 4 hours and 18 minutes precisely. UKG, yeah. I've gone strong. I've gone hard today. I've gone strong today. I will end soon, though, if I'm honest. That's where they live. Ah, interesting. I suppose they're hustling in their own way. It's how they make money. Each to their own with regards to the content that they create. I think it's good to be true to what you're saying, though. Otherwise, you're just living a lie. And do you want to live a lie? You're only lying to yourself. And if you live a lie, eventually you'll hit the hard rocks of reality, in my opinion. All lies and falses, let's say, will hit the hard rocks of reality eventually. The truth always comes out in the end, in my opinion. So it's good to be true to yourself and true to your word as best you can. Hug Giver saying, I tried those electrolyte drinks and yesterday it was passion fruit. Yuck. I can't do it. It's too salty. I'll stick to water and Yorkshire tea, I think. Fair enough. I've got an electrolyte drink there. I fasted this morning. So yeah, I can understand why they're not for everybody. Let's say that much. Vrupella. Hi, Vrupella. I don't have a good accent to scam people. I've got some genius scamming ideas. I don't think it's good to scam people. I don't think it's good to cheat people. I think it's not right, in my opinion. I don't think that's a good thing to do. I'm not about that personally. Ripping people off, shitting on people, stabbing them in the back to manipulate money or resources from them, I think is not a good way to be. Of course, it's fucking not. So, Vrupella, I'd suggest please don't do that. Try and live a better life. Try and be a better person than scamming others. If you want to live that life, you live that life. There is consequences. Some people think karma is real. I'm not so sure about the karma thing, but I do know consequences are real. And there's a price to pay. Sometimes you might get away with it for a while. You might get away with it for a while. And you might do quite well early on. But there's a price to pay. And it builds up. Yorkshire tea. UKG is dribbling. Bro saying, what's up, my man? Hi, Bro MMA. I've not seen you on here for a while, mate. How are you doing? I remember you, of course. How's your life doing? Are you happy in your life at the moment, you Bro MMA, is the question. How are you? I hope you're all right, man. Good to see you on here again, by the way. UKG saying scammers are scammers. Yeah, that's what they're going to do. You want to become a welder? Johnny advice, Amir. I have no welding experience whatsoever. You want to become a welder? I don't know how you become that. Can you do? Is there any? Do you know any welders in your local businesses that do welding? Let's say, can you get in touch with them? Can you communicate with them? Can you speak to people? Speak to people that are welders. Ask them about the stories. Ask them about how they became a welder. See if there's any places where you can become like I don't know, to become a welder. Building sites usually would be linked to welding, wouldn't it? Sometimes, and you start to ask people. You ask people that do it. You get in contact with companies. You ask them about. You try and find out information. Where could I learn this? Work experience, etc., etc. That's where you'd begin with. Ask people that actually do it in your local demographics in the place that you live. I can't give you personally advice on that because I've no idea. Dark Lord, rest in peace, my granny. Oh, sorry about that. Rest in peace to your granny. Charlene is saying hi. Hi, Charlene. How are you? Let's see where you go, Charlene. Are you going a lot with the same thing? Okay. You said hi, Charlene. You're helping my algorithm really, really well. But hi, what? Hello. Have you got anything to say other than hi? Got a bounce back. Thanks for the chat. All the best. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, my man. All the best to you, UKG. Hope your brother comes through the other end of what he's going through. Stay strong, which I know you will. Keep being amazing. Fist bump to you, man. Respect to you. Amir says thank you. No worries. Charlene has gone. Sanders got rid. Will do. Peace, yeah. Peace to you, man. Fucking, yeah. I'm sure he'll get there, mate. I'm sure he'll get there. Your brother I'm on about. Hug Giver saying, Amir, starting with a welding rod, iron and solder is a great start. Okay, yeah, it would be. It's good. I like being surrounded by people that are better than me sometimes, or not better, but more experienced or smarter than me. I like being around people that can uplift me. I like that. That helps. Brawl MMA saying, you see people doing better than you. How do you deal with envy? Envy can be a motherfucker, mate. I know that you should focus on your own journey, but in the end, if you see someone doing better, how to not feel worthless? Oof, comparison is the thief of fucking joy, Brawl MMA. When you see people doing better than you, right? You're looking at them, you're thinking, you've got a nice house. You've got a nice car. You've got a nice family. I'm envious of you. That can lead you down a hateful, spiteful road, Brawl MMA. Like, what the fuck have you got that for? I don't like that. And what envious people can do is they can try and bring that person down and start hating them. That's when the shadow work could be needed. So if you're going to be... You can choose to be inspired by them. How have you ended up doing so well? What can I learn from them? How have they done so well? Why are they doing so well? Things aren't always fair either. I suppose it's looking within and thinking, I think you can try and learn from them. Flip it. Instead of being angry at them, thinking, how have they achieved that? Let me ask them. Let me ask them. Let me learn from them. That could help. And that's making you feel worthless. Where's that worthlessness coming from? Is that coming from childhood, Brawl MMA? Maybe. Not feeling like you're good enough. Not getting enough validation from parents, maybe when you were younger. Maybe. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth because I don't know the full story, mate. It's a lot of it's inner work needed. Why do I feel worthless? Why is that upsetting me? I'm looking at them people over there and I've not got what they've got, and that's making me envious. Why am I like that? It comes from understanding yourself more, asking yourself those questions and looking within, which can be painful. Why am I going down this road with this thinking? Why do I feel worthless? Where is it coming from? Where is it stemming from? What's the origin of why I feel this way? These are the beginnings of awareness. These are the beginnings of emotional intelligence. These are the beginnings of growing and learning. It looks like you're kind of almost there, really, but you're not quite there. The best revenge is success, though, isn't it, Brawl MMA? The best revenge is success, mate. I'm trying to answer that the best I can. Hi, love from Carol. Hi, Carol. How are you doing? How are you doing? And I suppose as well, Brawl MMA, what have you done well? You must have done things that you've done well at. Like, appreciate your own self, what you're good at. You must be good at something. You must be doing well with something. That can, appreciating yourself can help with alleviate the worthlessness feeling as well. Kirsty says hi. Hi, Kirsty. Welcome back. How are you? Hug Giver saying, Brawl MMA, what's better? They could be so lonely. Money doesn't bring happiness. Money is just a form of energy. It really is. It doesn't bring happiness. It gives you choices. It keeps the wolves at bay, of course. But it's not everything. It's not everything. Health is wealth too. Yeah, housebound 5 years from Carol. Bloody hell, Carol. Sorry about that. Why are you housebound? I've been going for nearly 4.5 hours, guys. I think I might be coming towards the end, guys. I could go for longer, though, which sounds absolutely bloody crazy. I'll go for a few more minutes. I've done really well today. Give myself a pat on the back. Give you guys a pat on the back as well. You're 60 years old. Okay, Carol. 60 years old. Why housebound? I'm sorry to hear that. Hug Giver saying you must need a pee break, Brad. I'm holding it in. I could go anytime. I'm holding it in. I'm just self-harming with my PP there. Axel Roy Danlag says no. I'm not happy. Why are you not happy? Axel Roy Danlag, why? Elaborate if you want to. No pressure. Yeah, there's a band 6 position going, Hug Giver, at my job role. It's not easy though. It's a charge nurse or sister, they call it, don't they? But anyway, the money's absolutely ridiculous, Hug Giver. Basically, after tax, for the first 2 years, if I was to do a band 6, I would get an extra £55 approximately per month. £3 a day after tax for all that responsibility. After 2 years, you get 120 a month extra on top of what I'm already getting as a band 5. And then after that, it's 240 or something. But there's so much responsibility, there's so much pressure, so much expected of you. You've got to navigate things. You've got to deal with toxic people even more and navigate the complexity of the system. You've got to deliver policy and procedures onto your teams. Some of those policy and procedures have a good reason for, and they are justified and correct. But sometimes it's just a pain in the bum. Let's be honest. And you get paid next to nothing. And I thought to myself, I was really stressing myself out, going, "You need to do this, Brad. You'd be really good at it." I'd be good at it. I would. I'd be great at it. Backing myself up there. But I know there's a price to pay. I'm actually content with what I'm doing. It's like, do I want more responsibility for very little money? And then it will take away from I need my energy for this. I only have so much energy. I have so much time. I try and pour as much as I can into this because I love doing it. And I'm thinking that's going to take away from my happiness and my joy. And I've said no to it. I said I don't want to apply. I don't want to apply for this band 6 position. And people going, why not, Brad? You could be the band 6. Thinking, do I want that? No. That's helped me feel. It feels so relieving. Anyway. They must. Sorry. Anyway, Hug goes in. That's when you can spot a fellow healthcare worker when the ability to hold pee forever. Yes, bladder power there. Bladder power. I'm not saying I recommend that, but there we go. Hug Giver saying it's crazy. That's when I say I like being a reg. I don't want a consultant role. I like being hands-on. Yeah, you're content with where you're at. There's nothing wrong with aspiring to be this, that, the other. That's success within the business world or healthcare world or whatever it is, in your job role. And there's nothing wrong with that. But then it's like sometimes thinking, actually, success is going, do you know what? I'm actually content with what I'm doing. It's intelligence. It's also like, not every opportunity is a good one either. It comes at a cost. Band 6, band 7, band 8, or whatever in the doctor world. It's like, GP doctor or a registrar, should we say, or a consultant top of the food chain. Comes at a price though. You like being hands-on? I do too, Hug Giver. I like being clinical. I like being on the front line. I like being involved. I enjoy what I do at the NHS, but I love doing this too. You might say I would be if I wasn't born in a third world country. You know, it's 10. I'm sorry about that. If you're born in a third world country, it must be very challenging. Beyond words. Hope you're okay. Sorry to hear that. Sandy saying, Hug Giver, that's smart. I don't think you had a choice. I thought you had to become a consultant eventually. I don't think you had. I don't know much about that, actually. I've never thought about that until now. I don't put myself in doctor's shoes so much, if I'm honest. I do know they work really hard. And I do know they've got a lot of responsibility. And I do know that they're really, really smart. And it takes a long time to get to where they're at. I know that. But I never thought about that specifically, Sander, if I'm honest. I think I've gone for ages there. I think I'm going to call it a day, guys. Part of me wants to keep going like a crazy bastard that I am. Part of me wants to call it a day. I think I need to stop. Right, so take care. Thanks, Zuki. Take care to you. Hope that you get some better sleep soon. I feel more rested soon. And I hope that your job manifests that you were on about before. And I hope that you achieve more independence with your living arrangements, etc., etc. And that will help you, I believe, in your road to your healing journey. Physically, spiritually, and mentally, let's say. No worries, Zuki, it's all good. So basically, obviously, if you don't know my name, my name's Brad. Thank you for anyone that's liked and subscribed. My channel is called this. That's my channel, Inspirational Ambivert Channel. It's just on my mug there. And my, whatever his logo, whatever you want to call it. I will be live during the week. I work in the hospital, so I'll be live. I have not set anything up yet, but we'll be live during the week at different times, of course. But usually it's around 8 p.m. onwards during the week. Random days, or I've got to fit it in. I will be live again on Sunday at 10 a.m. in the morning. I'm usually live on Sunday, 10 o'clock in the morning. But if you want to check out my channel, please do. If you subscribe, you can see that and click on the notification button, and you'll know when I'm going to be live next. If you want to join. If anyone's got any suggestions what you want me to talk about, then just write on my community post, or I have got an email address which is www.inspirationalambivert@outlook.com. I will respond to all the emails. It might take me some time because I live a busy life, of course. All that information is on my channel. Okay. So, sending love, respect to you all. Thank you. I've had a really great. I think it's been a really good live. It's been amazing. Fantastic live. Thank you, and everyone that's commented, that's watched, and that's been a part of that process. You're in that collective consciousness that we're that collective consciousness has all contributed to that. Timmy says goodbye too. Goodbye, Ronan. Thank you again. So yeah, hopefully I see you all again soon. Don't take any shit though. Keep being kind, but don't take any shit. Put those boundaries in place, but keep being a kind, respectful, thoughtful person, which I'm sure most of you are, of course. Timmy says goodbye too. Timmy the Turtle. Yeah, thanks guys. It's been amazing. Hopefully, so thank you for your time. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. And that's it for today. Thank you and goodbye.